What's going on, guys? Drask here. Today we're back to Star Citizen. Alright, sorry about that little bit of a rough launch on today's stream. That was a little odd. A couple things weren't actually wanting to work. Alright, so I found a way for us to make money. However, the ironic thing is if you're a new player, the only way to make money is to rent a bunch of ships. So it is really easier if you're able to make some friends inside the world in order to get a little bit of starting cash to like get yourself off the ground a little bit. So our main goal is going to be to use a rented black cutlass in order to provide us enough storage capacity in order to harvest up some gold and deliver it on to the next stations. So we do have plenty of food inside our inventory, so all you gotta do is right click and click on carry. So the only problem is if you bought like the Mustang, for example, you're not actually able to really haul too much stuff in it. It's not considered a ship that's able to haul much. So that means you're going to be completely reliant on renting out a whole bunch of vehicles to start out with, which, I mean, honestly, it's not too expensive. It's like $53,000 to rent a Cutlass. The Prospector was $73,000. However, it seemed like the Prospector is a lot slower way of making money compared to this other approach that I found. So I think we're just going to be mostly sticking with the Cutlass and gold trading solutions, for now at least. If you have a better ship, obviously you'd load it up much quicker. And if we eventually get like more people joining us today, we'll be moving up from the Cutlass all the way up to the Andromeda, since that's another ship that you're actually able to rent inside the game. And it's one that we haven't really seen too much on the channel yet, so I'm super excited to test that one out. So before we go and what on earth? Seems like someone might have done a little bit of an inventory dump here.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Alright, so let's pull on our Cutlass. Now we are going to speed it up a little bit. Oh, expedited fee is 0. Perfect. 6,000, that's still not too bad.
Thank you. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Thank you.
Well, there we go. So the delivery time is 3 minutes. So now we wait, it's time to gear ourselves up fully at the burrito bar. There's just like random packages everywhere. Hold on, I am kind of curious to see like what? Remove current helmet. Undersuit. So it's just a white undersuit. It's nothing like too crazy going on with that. Was there any other good gear while we're here? Undersuit. Someone just buy a ton of undersuits. Yep, we'll store one inside the ship. Now I only have the Cutlass for like another 8 hours. However, I think the plan is going to be to move up to the bigger ship like we said earlier, mainly because the Cutlass doesn't have like the world's biggest amount of storage that you're able to have. We also have some weapons and stuff, so we might actually do a little bit of like different contracts today. That way we're able to get our factions up, that way we're able to do a little bit more variety of missions and get more money from everything. Alright, so we got 3 drinks and a couple food. Gonna drink some water while we're here. And sorry about the delay in storage in today's stream. Took a little bit finding a decent server to start with. Now, this main goal here is actually going to be to server hop quite a bit, so we might be going in and out of servers a little bit more frequently compared to the past ones. But the one good side to doing that is it's actually a little bit better since we'll be putting into more active servers instead of just staying on the same one. It seems like this game, the servers have like a slowly degrading time. So after a while, they're just going to get bad, and then you get to a new server who just recently restarted, and it'll be much better. So I think that'll be better for our performance anyways. And also I changed some settings on OBS and the game itself, so let's see if it actually crashes today. I've only had OBS freeze like once every single time we stream so far. This time I changed the game settings though, and I moved to the encoder that I was using for my normal Let's Play video, so we'll see.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Thank you.
Alright, so that'll be here in 30 seconds. Not too bad. I do kind of like this armor I found. And I actually bought a backpack since we are planning on doing a little bit more missions today. The goal is to actually end with more money than we start out with. Before I streamed, because I was testing some stuff out before we just like went completely in the deep end, I did run into a slight issue to where, well, for one, I was going too fast in a city and I got a speeding ticket, so now I have a crime stat of 2, and I don't necessarily want to pay too much money to the crime area. So I think I'm going to try to do like one more delivery before paying off the crime stat. And for 2, I did one of these runs and I parked my ship a little bit too much on an incline. And the problem was that I wasn't able to get up the ramp. So I lost everything inside the cargo. But good news is it's worked once so far. So basically you spend like 273,000 and then you're able to get 350,000 back. Now when the ship only costs 53,000 to rent, it actually is pretty profitable. The longest time-wise is going to take is mainly loading into the city, because unfortunately, we're going to have to go to New Babbage in order to sell stuff, or any like major city like Lorville. Did it not actually take us? There we go. Now, once again, this is just a rental, so we have it till like 3 o'clock tonight, so that'll be plenty of time for today's stream. Tomorrow, we will no longer have this ship. However, I might rent it again, especially if it seems fairly profitable. Or even if we're going to do like one selling mission for the gold, I think it would actually be worth it just to rent this guy for a day to do like some streams on. Especially if we have like a group of 3. Right now, we're just by ourselves. However, you are going to have a ship that can hold stuff. If you happen to have like a caterpillar, for example, you'll be able to get even more. Or like an andromeda, freelancer, any of those ships are better options since they have a bigger cargo capacity. But this one's a little bit more of like a middle ground for defense and for carrying, so that's why I went with this. Requesting takeoff. No? Alright, fine. I'll just call you myself. Now there's a couple different cities that actually provide the same thing that we're going to be doing today. However, it seems like the easiest place to sell is New Babbage since it has a ground clearance that you're able to get to. It's going to take a little bit to like fully get used to getting inside of New Babbage though, since it is a little bit of like a unique area that we have to find. But hopefully by the end of the stream, if we keep doing it for several hours, we'll actually get it down pat. Now the plan is to do like normal missions like on the ground stuff today too, that way we can level up some factions. However, I wanted to start off with making some money and showing you guys what I found. Alright, so we're going to go to Schumann 18, which is going to be found all the way near Microtech, which is conveniently sort of next to New Babbage anyways. Alright, so it's going to be a little bit difficult. Hold on. Can I go to you? Need to fly out a little bit more. Something is blocking our way of fast traveling here. Oh man, is this server about to die too? Ironically, I haven't had a single issue on this server, so I'm really weird. A little worried about the fact that everyone's like saying that the server's going down. Although I will say I don't have any access to my thrusters and it shows that I have everything's recharging. Alright, there we go. I think the server was just taking a second to catch up to us, and we're good. There we go, and now the route's available. So let's go and set the destination. Now, since you're in a rental instead of your own ship, you're not actually able to like completely customize it, so it is going to be a little bit slower compared to what you're actually able to do. Alright, so we got quantum travel online, however, our tracking destination did not actually set. Claims it did, but you shouldn't see like all this white stuff usually. But it looks like we're good, actually. So another good thing about using this ship, for example, is it has a bed on it. If you have a ship with a bed, you're able to basically to lay down on it and actually have it as a fast travel point. In the event that you have to server hop, which I'm expecting to do a few times today. One good sign to using the Black Cutlass over like a crazy huge ship is the fact that it doesn't necessarily have the larger storage, which you might think is a downside, but at the same time it's a plus side since the fact that you're able to do several runs without having too big of an issue. So we might be able to do like 3 or 4 cells with this guy. We'll still make the same amount of money, but at least it won't be like we make one trip and then we gotta server hop a whole bunch. Now there are a few like mining facilities inside of like different planets and stuff, but this is the one that I found closest to being like a major city here. I'm sure there's one over next to Lorville, but Lorville is another one of those places that most people try to avoid. Unfortunately though, for new people, it seems like the best solution to making early game money is going to be this, which also includes going to a lot more of like the bigger cities more frequently. So you might be in for a little bit of lag. Now, eventually I am expecting to have at least one other person joining us, possibly 2, so it should be fun. Like I said, eventually we are going to be moving up into a slightly larger ship than this. So we got 22 GM away. Now, you are actually able to like get out of the cockpit seat, for example, and still have the quantum leap going on, so that's really cool. And one thing that you have to do is like if you run over to the bed, for example, most ships, it props up a little prompt that you're actually able to sleep. You're not able to sleep in this one. There we go. Lie down. So if you're in a ship that has a bed and only like 1 seat, for example, anyone who lays down in the bed, you are able to go into the 3rd person mode and you can actually see the outside of the ship. So if you are in a ship that claims it only holds 1 person, but it has a bed, your friend is actually able to like see the outside of the ship, which is really cool. Last time when we were doing like the mining raid at the very end of the stream, I didn't realize that we were able to like go in this view and be able to still see outside the ship. So that's going to be a super useful feature eventually. Plus the fact that way they don't have to just like keep falling down immediately. Because some of these ships don't have a co-pilot seat, they'll just knock down on the ground immediately. And the only other thing that I would say watch out for in this ship is stay kind of clear away from this ramp here because sometimes you can glitch through it. Surprisingly though, you're able to like walk around on the ship and there's not really too much lag while you're moving like this, which is really impressive. Alright, so hold on, so let's sit down. Now they did say that they are planning on having like a major wipe either at the end of this year or the end of next year, so we'll have to keep that in mind. We're probably going to have to like restart this eventually. However, it's probably going to be much better servers, so I'm not too upset about that. And plus, it'll give us more content to do anyways. Now, I think the first ship that we're going to try to get is either going to be the Vulture, or maybe possibly a bigger ship like the Andromeda to be able to haul stuff better. Because basically, even if your friend has the Vulture and you're the one with the Andromeda, the problem is the same person has to be able to have the Vulture, for example, to be able to offload it. Or no, the Prospector, sorry. The Vulture, it automatically comes in crates, so you're able just to move cargo around if you have a multi-tool, which I do not have yet. But the good thing is, we're going to the mining facility areas, which you can find the multi-tools inside of the random buildings. Now, there's only going to be one building where you're able to acquire the gold from, and basically you can identify it easily if it has an NPC that doesn't want to talk to you. The rest of them, though, are just going to be completely empty, and you'll occasionally find like a little red box. You are going to have to be wearing like proper armor. That way you can actually loot it, so you need at least a 4-piece or armband or boots. And if you're planning on server hopping, be sure to lay down inside the bed. That way it actually loads you inside of the ship instead of just loading you back to the station there. So this should be the only time we have to drive all the way across the world. Hopefully, at least. If you're trying to land, I do recommend going into third-person view because it's so much easier to actually do that. Now, you'll notice on the right side of the screen here how we have a cooldown for our quantum jump. That's basically going to be blocking us from being able to go too much further, so you just wait it out and then you'll be able to travel along. Let's get fully calibrated at least. Sometimes it's not going to actually let you just like jump back and forth between the two areas, so you might have to find like a satellite in the area, for example, to warp to, and then you'll be able to warp to this mining facility. It just sort of depends how the server wants to treat you. Now, if you are planning on sleeping in your bed, it's better to not be on the hangar pad. That way, whenever you load into a new server, there's less likely a chance of you landing on top of another ship and blowing up immediately. However, be super careful that your ship is actually parked on like a level ground. For example, I didn't realize that I was on a cliff when I lost a lot of loot. And basically, the ship was just too tall for me to reach, which is why the Andromeda is another good ship since it has a ladder that comes down to you. It gives you a little bit more clearance.
Quantum drive is now off.
I have the best of luck because it always seems to be nighttime. Alright, so we're 23 kilometers, so we're still relatively far away anyways. Don't go like too crazy, but you know what? Let's at least go like right side up. That way we can kind of see what's going on. Now you'll notice that there's going to be this light patch over here. That should be the mining facility. Don't want to go to the logistics place. I went there trying to sell stuff since it was like right next door. And the problem is basically it says you're trespassing. And that's either an upcoming feature or a feature that they like removed from the game. Which was kind of weird, but yeah, don't go to logistics. You have to go to New Babbage in order to sell the gold. Alright, so we are not close enough to the ground. Slowly inch on here, so we are 6 kilometers away. Good news is this mining facility area is actually relatively well lit. Once we get to about 2 kilometers away, we'll go and deploy our landing gear and swap over to the third-person view. That way we can park a little bit better than before. And you'll notice that the ship's still going to be moving relatively quickly. You do want to dial back your throttle, and just by tapping the W key, you're able to like inch forward here. Alright, so we'll go and deploy our gear. Now, I am going to be landing on the landing pad because I don't want to get stuck where I'm not able to get inside the ship. And in worst case scenario, we'll just have to move it eventually. One good thing though is these little mining towns, if you loot like all the buildings, which it seems like there's so many people here, so they might all be empty. But you are actually able to get lucky and find like mining tools and other like armor pieces, for example. For free. Like you don't get a crime stat or anything. One downside to this ship, though, however, is you can basically get robbed relatively easily, where the Andromeda basically has like a little ramp or a ladder going down instead of a ramp, so it's much harder to actually like stow away inside of your ship. Be sure to turn your ship off, and then you're able to exit. So whenever you buy the cargo inside this area, it's going to fill up this cargo bay basically completely full here. And be sure you're wearing a helmet before you go outside in the real world. Alright, so there we go. Open up the cargo bay. This is just one of those really cold planets, so that's why I try to keep like the max amount of gear on at the same time. I believe there's oxygen here, but at the same time, it's always better just to wear a helmet unless you're in like a main facility area. Because they do have a bunch of like airlocks for each of these little mini buildings. And occasionally you might run into like a storm here, which is basically going to be slowing you down a ton, but that's fine. And also another good thing about this specific spot in particular, it's a no combat zone, so physically you're not able to pull out any weaponry at all. You're just able to like run past and do your thing. While we loot the buildings, we'll turn the light on. Occasionally there'll be boxes inside these little buildings here, which is why we're going to check all of them just in case. And if you guys are just now joining, we do have a crime stat. I will pay for it probably after this sell. We might sell a couple of things, see what happens, because I mean, it was kind of cool being in the prison cell, even though we only got to see it for like 2 seconds last time. So I do kind of want to try a prison break just to see like what it's about. Alright, this building looks completely looted. Wait, hold on. Hey, we found something. So we got a bunch of food. Wait, you know what? Hold on. I brought a backpack this time so I can actually carry stuff. So it's not exactly what we're looking for, but you know what? Actually finding some loot is a good sign so far. I was expecting the place to be completely empty with the amount of ships we got here. Now, last time we did find out that the whole falling down to our death thing that took like half an hour. It turns out it's better just to Alt F4 to like force quit the game, and your stuff will actually reload with you. So if you happen to be like stuck in a major situation where you're going to lose your gear, there's no other way around it. That is a solution to you to actually be able to save some of your stuff. Somebody's weapon's just laying on the ground. And hopefully that guy is still selling enough gold for us. We're going to have to see if he does. If not, we're just going to have to server hop. Like I said, we're on the hangar pad, so we probably have to like scoot over some. But I think my plan is going to be just to move off to the landing pad there, go back over to the hangar inside the new server, and then just repeat the cycle and see if that works better for us. Because at the time, I don't necessarily want to get stuck not being able to get back inside of our ship unless we have like someone on the inside. Now we are looking for red crates, for example. Alright, so that's all full. So if we go inside of our local storage here. Oh, that's the local mining facility, core armor. I'm not able to track this stuff down, actually. There we go. 23. I guess you don't necessarily need any of that. But for now, we'll just bring it with us since it seems relatively good. I run into a situation where we run out of food and water relatively quickly inside this game at the moment. But I think that's mainly because we're jumping around the world so much, where this mission set that we have planned for today is going to be a little bit more of like a close area deal. Alright, so chocolate bar, mining tool. This is one that we actually need. Alright, candy bars. We don't have any room. Actually, consumable. Oh, can't I actually put that there? Alright, so leg armor. Let's just fill ourselves up completely with food. We can always store it inside the ship if we really need to. Nice! Alright, so the mining tool should allow us to actually like pick up the crates and move it for us, so that's super cool. And it also saved us a lot of money instead of having to buy it. Here we go. Door wasn't wanting to open for a second. So the gold commodity is completely random based on whatever server you're in, so you might have to restart a couple times in order for it to work successfully. And you don't actually have to like run on the path there, I think it's just like slightly quicker. There we go. About to say, there should be another building somewhere around here. Dude's little ship's like parked right next to it. Yeah, so there's a couple different ship. Oh, that's a large one. I kind of want to tour that one just to see what it is, but I feel like someone would be very angry if we did that. A lot of people don't like people like trespassing on their ships because, you know, people could be trying to kill you, but at the same time, you know, maybe just want to look at it and see it. Alright, so you're looking for this dude here. He's going to basically tell you nothing at all useful, and you're going to think that it's a waste of time being inside this room. However, if you come over here to this little panel, you can actually activate it. Hold on. Turn this light off so it don't blind us. Alright, so you want to select your location, for example, the Cutlass Black, which is what we brought. Now you notice the gold is very low supply. It says 69 though, 46, so our ship's small enough that we're actually able to do this, so this is going to cost us 271.9 thousand. We have 354 at the time of this first sale here, so let's go and buy this up and give them all of our money. And this is the part that you have to just commit to. So now we need to get back to our ship. It's got 23 SCU left over. Which, thankfully, our ship's not that big, so it's not like it's a huge deal. If we were in a much larger ship, unfortunately, you would have to, like, server hop to find, like, a place that's not, like, a very low stock. So we might be able to at least get 2 of these if there's not, like, a bunch of people selling. I'm not sure, like, what all these, like, random ships are for, if everyone's just here hanging out, or what the deal is with that. But once you're ready, you can head back to your ship. And shut the door, and we should be good to go. Now this next part is going to take us a little bit to find like the proper facility. I know roughly where the location is because I found it once before I started streaming. However, it is a little bit tricky in the larger cities. There's a shortcut to New Babbage though that you can go to the commons area and you can actually sell the goods relatively quickly without having to take the train around. Alright, so let's see if this one wants to work with us. Sometimes you'll have to teleport all the way over to the satellite around the planet in order to go to this new location. You are definitely going to have to clear the atmosphere though in order to do the quickest route possible. Alright, so we've got our destination set.
Your systems are online. Landing gear up.
And as soon as you clear the atmosphere, you are able to warp drive, which is going to save you so much time, so I recommend just going immediately up, getting outside the planet, and then you're good. Yeah, so the hard part is going to be to try to decide, like, do we want to get, like, the Cutlass Black, for example, since clearly this ship is very useful for these kind of missions, and it's going to be a 3-player ship? Or should I just get the Venture at first? But at the same time, I don't necessarily have any storage capacity to hold the loot from the Venture. But I feel like the Venture is going to be much cheaper than, like, any of the other ships that we have access to relatively cheaply. So I gotta figure, like, the best solution to that. Alright, so this is where you run into the issue where it's just going to keep staying too close and it's just going to refuse to actually work with you here. So if you zoom in some, you're going to notice there is a calm stratosphere tower outside the area there, and you want to teleport to that one instead. or even port tester. Any of them works, but we'll go to the combo relay. So we'll set a route here. Basically, we're going to skip past the whole needing to go to Microtech since it's going to keep constantly saying that we're too close. So this is just going to be a jump out of here to like go back, which everything is relatively close by, so you don't have to really worry too much about quantum fuel, especially if you're using this guy since he has a decent amount of fuel going on. If you don't have enough money to rent this guy and you're stuck using like a Mustang, for example, it is still a strategy you can do. It's just you're going to be making much less profit. Alright, so now we can go back inside of our map. Click on the search location. You want to look for New Babbage. There we go. And you want to set your destination as long as the game will let you. A little bit of server lag, so it might take a couple seconds for it to actually like realize what you're wanting to do. Now, New Babbage has like this really cool facility to where you are able to skip to the comms relay center. There's like 4 little dome-shaped things that we're going to be looking for. Is that because the map's just refusing to? Are you for real? Not Microtech. Alright, hold on. We gotta redo that again. Some servers are a little bit better than others, and it seems like this one might be slowly starting to die. Alright, so hold on. New. Alright, don't touch any buttons. Is that going to take us to where I was trying to go to? Hold on. Alright, so we're going to have to just find it the old school way on the planet. Alright, so that's the logistics New Babbage. So cancel this. Hey, there we go. Now it works. Alright, so we'll quantum leap over to this area. And basically we're going to be flying in the third-person view over the side of the city to see if we can get like a good enough view of it. Now the stream might look a little bit different today compared to the last time. I changed a little bit of the game settings, and I also changed a little bit of the settings on my OBS. I was using a slightly stronger encoder than I did for videos, since I set this up like a long time ago. So I dialed it back some to what I used to use for videos to see if this works a little bit better, which it should. What just happened? And now you're going to run into a situation where you're going to have to actually get all of your stuff back again. And I just lost all that gear and everything. Alright, so hold on. Do we have anything at this station? I got some armor at least, and some weapons. I think we got actually everything carried over. Cool. Is it everything? No, because this is a different helmet. I just had a lot of food and water here before. Alright, so let's move everything over to our suit. I think I'll just go and bring 3 of each time this time. I can't believe we like leaped into someone else's ship. Alright, so do that there. Do I have any ammo on this station? I don't think I do. Alright, so this is the Night Stalker rifle. You know what? We'll be good enough. So now the downside is we are going to be down 273,000 gold. Or 1,000 credits, rather. But you know what? It's just going to take a few times to make it back, so we should be fine.
Feel better? Save more.
Alright, so let's go through the exit.
Everyone here at Telltale RX, great.
Now, obviously, this is alpha, so expect things like that to happen and don't, like, let it get to you too bad. There's nothing that you did wrong. Obviously, we were completely in a leap jump and the ship just did what it was wanting to do. And unfortunately, that's how it ended up.
Welcome
Oh man, we lost our multi-tool too.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, so that's going to take a couple minutes, but good news is we can fly over to the area that we actually need to go to.
Please visit us again.
No, because we're still going to have to take that ship there, actually. So I don't think anyone intentionally parked in front of us, but we definitely blew up somebody alongside of us. And we had a ship full of cargo. If you check the map, I don't think it actually like marks where your stuff is. I think we're just lost with that stuff, at least. It should be over inside of this area. Yeah. Unfortunately, it was just bad luck. Not really much to do about that. How much money do I have? Do I have enough to actually speed this up? 82,000 credits. We are not looking the best when it comes to money. So I think I'm just going to have to wait out the 10 minutes here, unfortunately. Yeah, so I changed a little bit of the settings around here to see if it looks a little bit better. So I actually enabled VSLR, and it should make it so it takes a little bit of the stuff that's like high rendered in and makes it a little bit lower quality from like further away. So that should work better for like the bigger mining ships. And I also enabled motion blur just slightly to see if it like blends in the textures a little bit better for stuff that's far away. That way it still looks visually better. Because it seems like this setting actually works much better on my CPU for now. So now we're going to have to wait 10 minutes. We have 80,000, which is not going to be enough to like buy a full ship, for example. So I'm not really sure what the best strategy is here. I guess we'll just keep trying it until we make money. If we get to the point to where we don't have enough money at all to do anything, we are going to have to do some contracts around here. Sometimes you'll find contracts for like 30,000 that are relatively easily to do. Each of these contracts need to be due anyways, that way you can level up your factions tier and they'll start giving you like better missions, for example. So a lot of these salvage ones, I don't have a salvage ship, so I can't really do anything with that. Racing ones, I mean, that might be kind of cool if it's like with my on-ground vehicle. Sharp turns, racing requires the contracted racer to be the vehicle pilot. Accessible track, other individuals may be present while star racing is not responsible for any damage to your ship may occur while racing. Alright, so this is just an actual ship race, which actually the Mustang's relatively super quick. By the way, every time you get on, you do want to grab the call to arms quest since it's just for killing people. That way, if you actually do end up in a mission where you're killing people, it'll just count. Alright, so let's see what we got here.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
This is going to be 7 minutes, then it's going to be like another 3 minutes to deliver too. So if we pay the expedited fee now, it's just going to automatically go. I mean, I don't have that much money. 4,500 is a decent chunk considering the fact that we need everything. I didn't realize they had like a Jaws poster for the Hammerhead ship. That's super cool. That's a ship that I do want to eventually earn. It's going to be like super expensive, but it was so cool using it last time. Alright, well, once we get to our ship, we'll head back over to the side of the next area that we were at. Hopefully the gold's still there, and we might even try to like route the buildings again just to make a little bit extra money. If you find anything cool there, you are able to loot it, and once you go inside of your ship, it doesn't have a local tab, so you can just like drag and drop all of your inventory inside of your ship. That way you clear out your inventory quite a bit. It does work better if you have a ramp on your ship though, so unfortunately the Mustang doesn't necessarily have the best cargo area. If you go to the pilot seat and hold F on it, you are actually able to like interact with the storage inside of it. But it's not like you can just click I inside the ship itself and be relatively good, since you're going to be inside the pilot seat, and it's just going to automatically turn the engines off.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, so it looks like this is going to take 5 minutes. 3, screw it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has
Alright, hangar 4.
Please visit us again.
It's just going to take way too long, so I mean, we'll wait the 5 minutes. If we blow up again, I'm going to be so disappointed. Alright, so you, hangar 4. And if you have a friend with a vulture or any other like super massive mining rigs, that will allow you to get to money relatively quickly inside the game too. So the vulture is one ship that you're not actually able to rent. You're only able to rent the prospector. And when we tried to rent the prospector, the one downside was I got a bunch of minerals, since I didn't necessarily know what I was looking for. And it turns out you can't do anything with iron. Like, iron is just not purchased anywhere at all inside the game for some reason anymore. So basically, the material that I had the most of was unable to be sold. And like everything else with a full prospector unit only sold like 22,000 worth of money. So I'm guessing I could have done like a better area, for example, for it. Alright, so we'll turn you on. Once turbine 18. Close this. Open up the takeoff. Now, if the server is working properly, you should be able to click Alt-N and be able to access it on your terminal like that. Another solution, though, that I found does work relatively easily is you can actually just call them yourself. You know, these settings, you might get like a little bit of screen tearing whenever like the doors, for example, open. But I think it's actually running like much smoother right now compared to what it was. So I'm really curious to test like some of the very large ships if it actually is going to like continue to run better. If it does, then I'm just going to keep these settings. And especially if it doesn't freeze OBS today. If it doesn't, then that means we fixed the issue with having to like restart it, which is only ironically freezing like once every single time. In like 8 hours, so I'm not entirely sure like what the deal was with OBS freezing on it. So I never had another game that just decided to like freeze once on it. Alright, so let's lock onto our quarter, go all the way back over to this area, and do it all over again. So if you did this correctly and you didn't blow up the first time when you're delivering it, basically you'd make your profit and then you'd be able to... Only 4 away? I could have swore last time was much further. What if we spawned at a closer station? Anyways, the main goal here is going to be to stay on this planet itself. You are going to be going from the mining facility over to the main city, selling it, and just keep on repeating. We don't have the biggest ship for the biggest cargo, for example, so you might be able to get a few trips in where if you have like a very large like Caterpillar, for example, if you load up the Caterpillar with all of your money, you're probably going to be a one-stop shop, and you're probably going to make like 100,000 or more depending on how much you buy. But this is relatively a super easy strategy. You just gotta watch out for the things to run into. And like I said, this ship was only like 53,000, so I mean, selling this once actually covers the ship completely for the entire day.
Quantum drive is now off.
So if you're able to sell like 2 times in a row without having any issues, theoretically, I mean, you paid for the ship twice as much already, and you'll have a little bit of extra profit alongside. Alright, so we gotta wait for our cooldown before we are able to get down to the mining facility here. Well, whatever we quantum jumped into, good news is it won't be there anymore. Alright, game, you know what I want to do. Hold on. You've been finding facility, keep all inside of it. Now, I did notice that the larger ships, like the Cutlass, seem to have a little bit easier quantum travel. So if you have the Mustang, for example, it has like a super finicky crosshair on it and you're not able to like dial it back as much. And I also noticed that like some of these other terminals here, they're just not as prevalent on the earlier model ships. I don't know if that's just because it's a smaller ship so it just doesn't have the capabilities of this, or if it's because it was one of like the first ships that they developed and it just wasn't as updated as much as these guys were. Because it seems like a lot of the hulls all have like relatively the same HUD screen. Alright, so getting back inside of the area here.
Is now off.
Once again, the plan is just going to be go down. We know for a fact that the light city was where it was last time, so I'm just going to aim for the light. Once we get a little bit closer, we will turn to our first person view and just land a little bit like that. Make sure it's the right city, but it should be this guy right here. And there's no way to actually like correct it. Sometimes the quantum travel will have you so you're like the right way up, and sometimes it'll just have you upside down. The game just sort of puts you whichever way it finds the best approach to. So oftentimes you'll have to either hold Q or E, and you'll be able to like rotate your ship one way or the other way. Alright, so going to deploy our landing gear, we should be getting relatively close. Yep, Schumann mining facility, 7.5 kilometers away. Perfect. I like this view because it shows a lot more, even though you don't have your HUD like completely cluttered either. I do kind of wish that I'd be able to like see a little bit more on here, which supposedly they are working on that. So eventually you'll be able to have this mode be like your permanent mode instead of just having to like swap back and forth. Typically in games like this, I usually prefer to have my camera view on vehicles further out. Like for racing games, for example, it's just easier for me to see around corners, so I typically drive like that. And you're just going to slowly approach here. If you had your landing gear up instead of down, you would be able to get in here a little bit quicker, but you don't want to go too fast into the ground, that I've noticed several times, so that's why we're taking it nice and easy. And once again, we're taking over the hangar. It's a nice, easy way to guarantee that you're not going to get locked out. Alright, come on in slow. So you want to angle your ship up, and then all you have to do is hold control to like lower yourself down. But you know what? That is a good sign. The first few days that we played this game, the landing part was the hardest part, and I feel like we're slowly starting to get the hang of like landing everything. I haven't done like too many like massive sized ships yet, so obviously I still have like a lot to learn for those. But for now, things seem to be good. Now you do want to go back inside of your first person view, that way you can at least see that it's done it, but at least click U to turn your power off and then get out of your seat. Alright, so back inside of the area that we were, let's try to do this gold thing once again and see if we get lucky. Now we're not going to be able to buy like near as much as what we did last time, so that is going to be a little bit of a downside. And if the settings work for today's stream and like we have no issues at all, I am going to make a video on it. That way people are actually able to like follow along and also use like the exact same strategy. Because it seems to be relatively working so far. Like I said, the main issue is going to be like major cities, which hopefully we'll eventually get to, and major ships. Alright, what are the odds the loot respawned? I don't know the time for how fast the stuff respawns inside this game. So we'll have to just look and see. If we get lucky and find like another mining tool, that'll be perfect. I'm guessing we're going to have to server hop over inside of the next area though, after we do like this next sale here. Which I don't think that they had that much inventory space left over anyways. So we'll have to see if we're able to do like a full sell or not. And we'll loot this one. So if you hold F on it, it'll at least tell you if you can open it or not. Some boxes look like you can loot, but you're not actually able to interact with. Alright, so it looks like this place was just empty. Which I was kind of expecting that to be, because I think we took like 5 minutes to get here. Alright, so let's move on to the next building, see if we get lucky. I want at least a multi-tool. That way I can actually use one. If you're gonna arms the zone, you're not actually able to pull it out though, so keep that in mind, especially if you like flip out your ship over, for example, you might be able to like cheese the system a little bit to like flip your ship back upside the right way. However, normally you're going to have to use like a ship's mining beam laser for it to work. Tractor beam, sorry. Let's see here. Not anything I can loot. Yeah, I think everything that we wiped out already is just completely gone. And the loot is for everybody inside the area, so if anyone's curious, if you loot this spot, other people aren't going to be able to loot it, or if you have several people inside of your party, if there's only one person that's like grabbing all the loot inside of here, no one else inside the area is actually able to do it. Alright, so it was over next to that weird looking ship, which is where we need to be heading. If we manage to fly out to space and we see our loot though, I am going to stop and attempt to like grab it and load it inside the ship, but the problem is, last time I had it inside my cargo bay, if you notice it says it's too heavy to move, so I don't think we can even move anything. But if we manage to like recover a body, we should at least be able to get like a decent amount of stuff again. Oh, is this green box something we can just carry? Oh. I'll bring it with us since we're not going to be able to buy the max amount of gold, so let's do you. And let's 76,000. Alright, so hold on. We currently have 78,000. So we're going to buy 76,000 worth of gold. That's going to leave us with 2,000 money.
Welcome.
And you know what? I'm taking this too.
The vehicle terminal should handle that.
I assume we'll be able just to sell inside the station in the same spot. By the way, if anyone's curious what the 07 is, basically it is a salute. It's the only game that I've ever seen where people actually use it. Unfortunately, we had like a super cool multi-tool which is able to like run with these guys inside of your hand instead of having to like carry it super slow. We're just going to have to do it the long way around. Reclaimer is that very large mining ship though, if anyone's curious. That guy, you're able to get like a ton of money relatively quickly. The Vulture is able to do like the panels. It seems like the Prospector is going to be mostly for like mining rocks and stuff. I saw like an outdated video on how to get money early game, which is why we went ahead and rented the Prospector, and the area that he was recommending, it just wasn't paying out enough for us. You might be able to do it better if you're like specifically targeting like gems, for example. But that's going to be much harder to find. I still have it rented for I think like 5 hours though, so we may eventually try to do some of that too, just depending on where we end up on. It's just I found that like you only get like 15,000 profit by mining in a full ship. Looking for voluntary organ donors. Alright. So we'll take this medical supply box back. Hopefully this gives us some money too. I don't know what the value is of it. And we got some gold inside of us, so as long as we get above 78,000, we'll be good. Maybe even have to do like 5 or 6 runs to actually like get off the ground though. You know, I'm wondering, is this game like the other games where if you bunny hop, you actually move a little bit quicker? One thing though, this game is very realistic to where you actually have a heart rate, so it's not like you just like run around and not be penalized the entire time. Alright, so let's open up the door. Poor little cargo bay. Alright, so shut the door. Place this on the... You know what? If we get our if we manage to find our body, we might be able to get some of the stuff in here. I don't know if I'm able to like pick these boxes up or not. Because we got like these side doors here, so if I'm able to find my body by some miracle, theoretically I should be able to like move the smaller boxes back and be able to like pick up most of the stuff. But I am not very hopeful that it's actually going to work that way. I I don't see like any indicators at all that our body's like anywhere near here either. Alright, so let's try to set our destination this time without having to like do anything too crazy. So the main issue I found is it always has like this little bend here where it wants to go to Microtech, and no matter what you try to do, it's always going to say that you're too close to it. And on our thrusters! And get out of here.
Launch complete.
Now you're going to find your performance in this game is relatively decent inside of areas that aren't like very large cities or very large ships. However, if you're going to be going like inside of a major city, your frames are going to drop a bunch, but as long as you like set your spawn points away from those, so like in any of the satellite areas relatively close to the big cities, but not like inside the city, you're actually going to have much better performance, be able to like run around, rekit yourself, and get out and explore again. Alright, so once we get out of the atmosphere, we'll try the same jump again, and hopefully we survive. Alright, there we go. Now, if you notice, you look down, it's going to say too close yet again, so we're going to have to do the same strategies last time, where we warp to one of the towers around the city before we actually try to go down there. So let's cancel this, scroll in a lot, go to the comm relay. Alright, so route is set. Now, I will say, that was the first time I've ever actually, like, blown up inside of quantum travel. It's normally relatively safe for me.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, so now we can look back down at the planet. Real convenient, it was just like right there. Gotta look up New Babbage. If you happen to accidentally have caps lock turned on, for some reason it's not going to find it, even though the game actually lists it in caps lock. Alright, so let's close out of you. Close the map, open it back up, that will be good. So it should be on our side of the planet here. Yeah, so the only downside is it seems like you're not able to like snap into some of these areas relatively easily. New Babbage, perfect. Alright, so we'll route it around. Maybe next time we'll try to go like the Port Chesler way, since it seems like that's much closer to New Babbage anyways. I just don't want to run into a situation where it's like, oh, you're too close to this area, so you're not able to warp down. And then they expect you to like fly super slow all the way there, because this game is like a very massive scale. And it will take you literally hours to get across some of these areas if you're not quantum traveling, so it's easier just to go away from where you're trying to get to and then find a destination that'll allow you to snap down and just like zigzag your way across. Are you for real? Alright, well this server has officially bugged out. Usually you can like warp there completely fine. I have no clue how we managed to blow up twice in the same spot. I thought the first time would just been a bug. I got 2,000 cash, so we're definitely going to have to do like a lot of like contract missions, for example. Don't necessarily have enough to buy ammunition though. This is gonna be interesting. We'll have to see what we can do. Because that's going to be basically all of our weapons. So we can take this off and at least get our suit on. You are going to need at least a rig on yourself, that way you're able to loot things. We got 2,000 though, so we might be able to afford something? Yeah, this made our game a little bit harder. So let's come down around. We're gonna have to go like downstairs real quick. And you'll notice like your performance in like these areas are so much better than like the major cities, for example. But there should be no reason at all for us to be blowing up inside of that warp jump. Like the first time I thought it was just a bug, the second time I was not expecting that at all. Alright, so take your road down through the Galleria. And if you run all the way back and to the right, you are... well, it's not the right station. Usually the armor station was right there, but I think we're in a different spot. There we go. Alright, so we just need one thing. This is where I got my chest piece from. 1,500. I got 1,700, so you know what? I'm officially broke. So our goal today is going to be to no longer be broke. I can't believe that we blew up twice in a row though. Alright, so let's get back up top. And I guess for the sake of it, we're going to have to be relying on the Mustang for a lot today until more people get on. So I'm not going to be able to do too much. Once I get some cash, I'll at least be able to buy a gun again. Then we could do like some on the ground missions. I just... it'll be fine. Because the Mustang's not the strongest ship either.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So if I file the claim, at least this will be 10 minutes. If I come back to this station, it'll at least be fine. So we'll close out of you.
Welcome. To the ASOP welcome.
I don't have enough money for like food and water either, so if we die, it's just that we're going to have to respawn and it's fine.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright, so we got those two things running. And one thing I'm not entirely sure about is if we like put all of our loot inside of our ship, if that will like carry over or not. I don't know if we'd be able to like save everything. If you can, then I think I might start just like putting everything inside of our ship's inventory. That way if it accidentally blows up, we'll be fine. And the strategy mostly relies on you actually having like a little bit of starting cash. We are now down to like 1,700. So hold on. Bananas go, blah, blah, vehicle outfitted for combat. So the only problem is I'm not the best with like aerial combat yet. Alright, so that's a pilot, so this is just going to be killing people. Value skills we would like to use to assist us in apprehension of Gage Stoker from Shubin Processing Facility. Provide open transportation, neutralize Gage using force as necessary. Alright, well, 4 grand. We're gonna have to kill him. So hopefully we get lucky and our ship's able to just like aim down and shoot him in the face and call it good. And maybe even get like a kit from it. We could try to loot like the mining areas that we were at before for like items. So obviously we don't have enough to buy food at the moment. Alright, so Hangar 4. And this is an issue mostly for early game. Obviously, if we had enough money, it wouldn't necessarily be too big of a loss for us. So I guess the one good side is we don't have the bigger ship right now, so it's not really affecting us too much. Although I think right now we've lost like 400,000 so far today. Alright, open up the door. Start engines, we'll get out of this hangar, we'll head over to the target, shoot it, and hopefully get like another contract, and we'll just have to keep doing a bunch of these. If we can get like a couple 20,000 ones, will be good. Alright, so request takeoff.
You're clear to launch.
This ship's going to be much faster than what we were just using, ironically. It's just not stronger. But it is much faster. And yes, it looks a little weird whenever the doors open. But I really want to test to see like if this really improves like a performance like a huge amount, then I can live with it. One thing that's interesting though is this ship's actually able to go fast enough to where you actually have to worry about your G-force on your character. Some of the bigger ships basically are much stronger and should be faster, but the way they balance this game, if you're in a light class ship, you're able to go much faster regardless. Alright, so hold on. You're not the quest that I should be tracking, so we want to go over inside of our contracts. Let's untrack that one for now, because it doesn't matter. Track this one down. And if it's like a bunch of guys that we can actually kill, then I think that'll be even better. That way we can actually make a little bit of money. If it's a dogfight though, that's going to be interesting. Alright, so we need to zoom out now. Also, one thing I will say, we don't have the best at quantum traveling, but it looks like this target's relatively close by, so it's not too big of a deal. So let's just get to Microtech and then we'll worry about it from there. So Microtech, it seems to be like a main hub area where it wants to like lock onto this area regardless of where you're at. So if you're trying to go anywhere inside this planet, you're probably going to have to like travel around a bunch. So I'm going to avoid that other satellite from now on and just go like the Port Tesser way. But the weird thing is, I did that same thing earlier on a different server and I wasn't having any issues at all. So I don't know if somebody just like is intentionally parking their ship there or what we're actually hitting. Because I haven't seen anything at all, like 2 times in a row. So there shouldn't be anything there. It's really weird. Well, we at least have a chest piece, so we have a little bit of storage. If you don't have any chest piece, arms, or pants on, for example, the downside is you're just physically not able to loot. So even if you are able to manage to find like a rig inside of one of the boxes to where you could like fully kit yourself out, the problem is since you can't open up the box, you can't put any of it on your body and it just refuses to actually access the box at all. So you do need at least 1 piece of armor. Obviously, if you had more, it would be much better. And I came in here fully prepared. I had a book bag and everything. I thought we were going to make millions today. Alright, so we'll get to Microtech, we'll shoot up these guys, see if we can get a couple other contracts. It looks like a lot of people are saying the server's dying. Well, no, that guy's saying it's fine. We might want to server hop though if it like keeps randomly blowing us up for though. So we'll have to figure that out. And for anyone curious to try to like fix your camera, you can also just hold Z and then you're able to like manually move it to wherever you want to. So if you want to have like a lower view or a high view, there's also a way to like reset your camera by using Alt and the star key. However, Z seems to be working a little bit better for me since I can like pick and choose where I actually have it.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, is this? I really hope this is on the ground.
Quantum travel engaged.
If I blow up this time around, if it's a ship battle, I might have to just pick a different area. No, we're good. It's on a planet. Because the main thing is I want to at least keep my armor, that way I can still loot stuff. And that's going to be the main issue that I have. Alright, Sherbin facility. Alright, so let's teleport over to this other side here. As you guys notice, we are upside down, but you could also like move your camera view around if you want to like look at yourself. I will say though, the game is super cool. Even though it has like bugs and sometimes it might be like a little bit game breaking and make you frustrating at the same time, it's still really cool about this whole huge universe that they built. And also, good news is, if you are a brand new player, you should be starting out with more money than what we have today. Which means if we're able to get, by the end of this stream, actually have at least like 200,000, you are able to make money with no money. See how your screen's like flashing red? You'll notice on the right side here, the G-forces on our character's body. We're just not able to take as much. Why are you beeping?
Contact.
Oh. I thought we were about to blow up or something. Alright, so we got our contact. We are... Oh, it is a ship. It's only one guy, though. We can get out of the clouds. That'd be great, buddy, because I don't want to be fighting here. Tornado. Alright, so you see like this little green area there? That's where you want to be shooting, and you'll get a bunch of X's. If he like crashes into you, though, you are going to lose all of your stuff, so the goal is going to be for him not to crash into us, and us not to crash into him. Hold on. Let me try to like go into outer space and still see if he'll follow me, because I don't want to be fighting right next to the clouds. And I also don't want to pass out too much, though. Our ship still seems to be doing relatively decent, though. It's a little bit higher, at least. Okay, so these are like 2 low-level class ships. I believe that's another one of the free, or not free, but the cheaper ships that you're able to buy. I think that's the CX, so that should be like an $80 ship, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure what the in-game cost of it is. Oh, need to back up some. Alright, now one thing I am curious about, can I actually... I'm not able to free him like that. I feel like that would be the better camera view to fight in, though, but I'm just not able to do that. Alright, Stoker, it's time for you to die.
Shield hit.
Yeah, so that's the main thing you gotta watch out for, is these guys will like rush your ship, especially if they start like panicking. Which is kind of insane how smart the AI is inside this game.
Destroyed.
Aha! I need your loot. What are the odds? I don't have anything to actually like go and like really harvest this guy's ship. Yeah, we're just gonna have to let... if it goes down to the planet, though... Maybe he has, like, gear on his body? Thought we were about to crash into it. Alright, so... I don't know if we're going to be able to harvest anything, though, is the problem. We're like so much in the clouds right now, you can hardly see anything at all. Alright, so let's go back inside our mission contract area. I'm not going to worry about that. We'll just do a couple more contracts and we'll just like buy our own weapons. Because as soon as we get to like on the ground loot, we should be able to actually like harvest much more. Bounty Hunter evaluation, Bounty Hunter re-evaluation. 15,000? I want to do this, and I know that would be a fun mission, but I don't. I don't want to die. Hold on. Offers, that's why. So mercenaries should be more on the ground then? Double time to upload the data when attacked. Destroy all skimmers before the upload can complete. So that's going to be more of like a timed one. The problem is I've done a couple missions where it's like you have to fight off like 4 people at the same time, and I'm just not going to be able to do that. Last time, like, the investigation ones were 34,000. If we managed to get in there and, like, fist fight somebody and knock them out, I should be able to get a kit. Because worst case scenario, this fails, and then we go back to the Mustang and doing the same missions that we're doing right now anyways, because I don't have enough for it, and I'll actually have more stuff now than I would when I, like, originally started. Best case scenario, I get 34 grand, and I'll get off... I'll get off my foot. Alright, so hold on. You... There we go. Alright, so this is obstructed. I know Microtech seems to always have like an obstructed issue. You know what? Port tester. Not even going to look. So this is the one we're going to. Alright, so get the route. Ironically, this used to be like my old home station, but that was mainly because it was the place that I could always find. But if you're in like the early part of the game, I do recommend at least having a ship relatively like close to the middle of the map. That way it doesn't take you like too long to get across, because you'll notice like for the Mustang, for example, you don't have the most quantum leap fuel. But like I said, it is relatively fast compared to like most ships around here, so that sort of makes sense, and you can always like upgrade it. And one thing that I am kind of curious about for the next wipe, which I hope doesn't happen like in a very long time, but I want to like test out, like if we fully deck out our starter ship, the one that we paid like money for to have, would it actually like remain upgraded whenever the wipe's there? Because technically it's still the same ship. And if it does stay, then at least the money that you spent your first season, it wouldn't go necessarily to complete waste, because it would still be
Quantum travel complete.
useful. Ah! Sucker. Alright, there's no way that you're going to tell me you're obstructed. What about you? There we go. So now we have a route to our destination. Hopefully, this is going to be a relatively straightforward thing. Now, the missing persons one, usually you can like sneak in. Sometimes you'll get lucky and everyone will be like dead already. So if we manage to...
Engage.
That's kind of cool, like move us around. But if you manage to... wait, what? On the only pad at Grimhex, so no one can land there too. Yeah. But if you manage to get into a world where people actually are already like shooting and everything's dead for you, we should be able to like loot a bunch of people, get a few weaponries, and actually be like in a decent spot again. 30,000 though is not really going to be much, so I might have to go back to a city, like fully re-kit. Where am I going? Not sure where it was just putting us, but that was not the right area. I thought for a second it was going to like actually like spin us back around to the planet, but
Quantum travel engage.
we're not moving away from it. There's only one. Yeah, stop it. Alright. We're going to do this one mission and then we're going to find a different server because something's weird with this one. Alright, game, come on.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
to go to like make L2 and see if we can like go down from there. Not really that much closer, but at least it's in the right direction. Oh, I accidentally double clicked. Yeah, we'll just go to this one. Or not? Alright, so that's 31. You know what? That's actually relatively close to where we need to go to.
Quantum travel, engage.
So I think this dude's going to be orbiting it.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright. Let's try this one more time. If it puts us in the wrong direction again, I'm just not going to try to quantum travel here. We'll just have to like do it the slow way. Alright, support Tesser. Alright, so I can route to the place above it. Oh, there we go. So you should see the destination, and it should go the exact path of this little yellow area here. If it spins us around, I'm just going to turn it off, and we'll have to figure it out the other way. And by the way, you click F12 to hide the chat.
Quantum travel, engage.
Alright, so it's not going to work. So in theory, you should be able to click the quantum engage button and it just automatically comes off, but it seems like this server might not want to.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Thrusters online.
Systems enabled.
How far did that put us out? And there's not really much we're going to be able to do if it just keeps like knocking us back. So is there anywhere else on the planet that we can go to that's kind of close? So trying to go to like that place, for example, and see if it like works. Alright, there we go. Shubin 18. Where we start at. So, I mean, it's only going to be like 1 instead of 4. Please tell me go the right way. Go the right way.
Quantum travel.
Why?
Quantum
Stop.
travel complete.
Fine. I'll go the slow way around to this planet real quick. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to actually do it.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Alright. So let's take it slowly back down to the planet here. We're probably going to pass out from the G-Force, but we want to get there as quickly as possible here. We'll get over to the locate the missing person. We'll do that. I really hope there's going to be like 34,000. At least. And I don't know why it keeps trying to put us somewhere else. It's like it's trying to go back to Calio, even though we don't even have that tracked anymore. That's 5. Hold on, so the MiG L2 last time worked, right? I think I'm going to try the OM5 and see. One of these I know for a fact worked.
Quantum travel engage.
That's what we were trying to do before.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so that'll at least get us in within the kilometer range, and that's... Do I want to risk it? Propolis, that's kind of close. As long as we can keep seeing names and we just like slowly move closer. Alright, there we go. That number is counting down super fast. Yo, for real. Yep, new server after this. Alright, so we'll get here, we'll have to turn around. I was trying to turn off the quantum travel, but unfortunately we got like the weird bug where you gotta like turn your whole ship off for it to actually work. Alright, so let's write ourselves up the correct way here. We're going to be inside the atmosphere, so we're not able to do it. Thankfully, we're within a kilometer's range distance, so it's not like we're like super far out. Now, the real thing though is, are there going to be like people here? Because if there are, we're going to have to go on to like some mist combat to like knock them out. As long as it's one guard, we can kill them, grab their loot, and it'll be fine. If it's multiple guards, then that'll be a little bit of a story. Is it on the other side of the planet? Alright, so we're here. We need to go there. I have to go back and... See, the thing is, I don't know if I can trust the quantum leap, so I don't know if it would be worth it just to like go the long way around the planet or not. We know for a fact it's going to be a lot of straight though. Thankfully it's daytime, so we can actually like see everything around us. And there's not like any like crazy buildings that are like sticking up too high, so we should be good. This server's acting so buggy. I need the money though, so I don't want to like go too far. Screw it. Let's get out of the atmosphere. We gotta find a place closer. Or maybe have like a better angle to come in on. So I mean, it should be like a relatively simple mission. Just get to a place, kill some people, grab their loot, and get out. After identifying someone, obviously. The thing is, do we risk it and like try to go to the same place again? It's the definition of insanity, but I mean, there's no reason for it not to work. What do we got at this location that I haven't had issues with that is much closer? It's gonna say obstructed, isn't it? I'm gonna say what an atmosphere. Alright, so we are now officially online. We gotta wait for the G's to catch up to us. Like I said, the ship is relatively quickly. Alright, so this is going to get us within 3 kilometers. As long as we're in like the right area here, we should be good. 300, sorry, not 3. I think it's actually working. Then we're just going to have to go slowly from here to the next place. Now this is one thing that I always keep getting my crime stats from. It's going to keep saying trespassing in security control area, leave or risk prosecution. Yeah, well sometimes you're not able to leave in time. And also, like, for example, Lorville, you do need to be going relatively slow for them not to yell at you. Alright, what are the odds that it works here?
75%.
I don't want it to put us in, like, the wrong direction either, though. But at the same time, it's just save so much time if it just leaped us in the correct spot. Alright, so it's calibrating Microtech Silo 13. Don't you dare turn around, just go forward.
Engage.
Is it working? We good? I think it's actually taking us to the correct destination. Nice! Leaving the property, alright, so we're good. So we left all, like, the restricted area. We managed to finally make it over to the logistics building. And now the hard part is, we don't have any guns.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so let's get back down to the planet here. So I definitely think what we were doing... Oh, another one already? So I definitely think what we were doing to make money is a very viable strategy. However, the goal is not to blow up when you're doing it. Let's see, power. Let's do like that. I think that's the sign I was looking for earlier, and I thought there wasn't one. There is inside the ship. I was wrong. Yeah, so hopefully the stream looks relatively smooth. So I was using a little bit harsher encoder last time. This time it's the same one that I used for like my normal videos and stuff, which I spent a lot more time like ironing out stuff since it's been a long time since I streamed, and I just didn't even think about swapping the encoders over now that I figured out how to work OBS better. So it should be running a little bit smoother today. Alright, so this is where you want to slow down, and you'll notice that there's going to be like little landing pads over here. So if you click N, you can go into VTOL mode.
Landing gear engaged.
It's over next to all the white ships is where we're trying to get to. So there's like a landing pad over here on the right side. As long as you land on a landing pad, you know that you're not going to have like any major issues. We landed one time and like tried to climb up the building, and it was like a whole terrible disaster. Alright, so that's not actually the landing pad, so it should be off to the right, I think. Oh, there we go. We'll just lay it next to this dude. His game didn't break, our game didn't break. We're good. Hopefully, he's killed everybody then. And get kind of close to him, but on the same time, not like super close. Like, land it, something like that. It'd actually be like a decent parking job. Alright. So now we just have to figure out how to kill everybody. I think it's Alt F you're able to do like your fist or something. Well, the goal here is going to be hopefully everybody's dead. So I like recenter the camera on the character a little bit better. Yeah, so as long as everybody's dead, we'll be fine to like loot normally without anything like too crazy happening. Now, as soon as you cross this threshold here, technically you are considered trespassing. So they do have like a kill on sight thing for us. Let's hold on. Let's get outside this area before we actually consider trespassing and figure out how to do our melee. It should be like Alt F or something. Personal inventory, actions, player? No. Unarmed combat, there we go. I can't believe this is going to be a thing. I mean, we're in a restricted area, there's no way he doesn't shoot us. Oh, okay. So his buddy's leaving. What are the odds he didn't see us? Very slim. Alright, we're first. Yeah! Alright, take the gun. 35 bullets. We do it stealthy? Anyone here? Oh. So that was the strategy. We're just gonna have to kill ourselves. Man, we spent this whole time to get here. But you know what? It's fine. We'll be able to at least get a kit and a planet. I'm dead. It's cool. You don't have to keep shooting my body.
Don't give him any mercy.
Oh, that's good, Volcano. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. So the goal here was be at like 600,000 by now, and we'd be like millionaires, actually being able to have like cool things. Obviously, things didn't go according to plan. Which I feel like this game is very similar to Sea of Thieves in that way, where you have to build your own story, and just some days you're going to be better to where you actually have like loot all available to you, and other times you'll just get attacked by random people. I haven't actually been attacked by people yet, though, ironically. But there is PvP, and there's like a whole PvP zone, so maybe that's why. Who are you? Medical gown, of course. I didn't know if I got lucky and, you know, someone accidentally like drops something good here. Makes sense for them not to. No reason to clutter up my room. Alright, so hold on. So let's just go to the main menu real quick. And find us a better server, because this one's not working out for us. $4,000 though, we should be able to at least buy like one piece of like gear rig and a gun. I just didn't have good enough angle on that guy quick enough to be able to kill him. That was on me. Alright, so let's go back inside the persistent universe, boom, and see if we get something good. I don't know why it flashes a bunch on OBS whenever it's in the menus. Something to do with OBS in the game doesn't jive correctly. It's not actually doing that inside the game, and as soon as you get outside the menu, it clears up, so I knew that it was going to happen there. I just didn't. I don't know why it's doing it. Alright, so let's see here. Loading back inside, and we should be in a better area. So hopefully this server's not as bad. Could be though. Let's see, am I able to get this box out of my hand? Alright, so drop. 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 And drop. So the ironic thing is we have food and water here, but the thing is, unless I buy a rig, I'm not actually able to like bring it with me. So technically I don't have. Alright, so let's go to lobby. So now we just need to find the other elevator. We'll get back down to the Galleria and we'll try to buy what we can. I think like the minimal thing's going to be like a chest piece and like some guns. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's about, honestly. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. And I noticed today it seems to be doing it a bunch whenever it's in like the main menu. But it picks up the game just fine, like as soon as you get out the menu, so I don't know. I don't know if there was like a patch or something the other day and just something didn't fit with OBS or what. Alright, so we need to turn the corner here. Should have 4,000. So I can buy the core. Alright, so now we got 3,500.
Good purchase.
Can't buy ammo at the station, can you?
Hi. Let me know if there's
Actually, no, you
anything I
can.
help you with.
Hold on. Let's see. Can I like zoom out some? Of course not. There we go.
The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
So if we do weapons, 45, 2.9, 800. That's more like it. Because we're going to need the ammo for it too. Let's see, categories, press the weapons. Let's see. So we get frag grenades here. Miscellaneous? No. There we go. So we got the railgun magazine, missile launcher, some compressors, stabilizers. So we don't need any of those yet. So we can buy the S38 ammo, the FS9. So we got the PB SC SMG, so 45 to 2.9. That's out of our budget. We get the pistol. Arc light pistol battery 800. So this one looks more like a revolver, which I'm guessing this one's going to be stronger. Effective range 100 meters attachment, so I got a couple of optics on it and some ballistic class. You know what? Buy it. So we need the Coda pistol and some ammo. So is that going to buy like multiple though? Yep, we'll buy this separate. So I don't know if I had like clicked on +5 if it was trying to buy like 5 guns or 5 different ammo types. Alright, so this will buy 16. The plan's going to be to get rid of this weapon anyways. Alright, so we're not actually able to carry anymore. You know what? We'll put this inside of our personal though. It doesn't hold much with this armor, but I feel like we need that just in case.
Nice to see you again.
I don't know if it really wants to like fully kit out or not. Alright, so let's get out of this station. Yeah, somebody was saying that something about they were actually in prison in this game for like 30 hours. Which I don't understand how, like, why you would stay that long. If there's ways to, like, break out of prison, unless you just, like, physically wanted to stay in there. I'd rather, like, you know, just break out. Plus, you get to keep, like, the cool prison outfit. You get a free backpack out of the deal. Alright, so let's get out of here. Hold on. No. Lobby, so we'll be able to call our ship here. Thankfully, the Mustangs respawns relatively quickly. Boots on the ground missions are going to be kind of hard now.
Welcome.
I mean, at least I have a gun now this time.
Retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been set. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been set.
Alright, so 300 UAC, we'll just wait for it.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Alright, so how much money do we have now? We have 1,600, so I mean, I got a little bit of money at least. That's a good reason to like have the chat too. People are arguing about stuff that I don't want to talk about on stream.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Alright, so this will be done in 7 seconds. We'll be able to move on to the next area.
Your vehicle
There we
has
go, hangar 4. And I guess it's the same strategy as before, just keep trying to do these missions till eventually one sticks. I think we still have that mission though, even though we're in a different world. Hold on, let's look. So I'll be under contracts. No, we don't. Interesting. Alright, so let's grab a call to arms. So I mean, theoretically we could do another bounty hunter. Combat, pilot, military experience is a plus in terms, so that's only 5,000? I think it'll be fine. It seems like the ship combat is fine as long as it's just like a 1v1. It's just whenever there's like a 3v3 or even crazier, it's just really hard to like avoid ships the entire time while shooting things. By the way, if you're holding F, this is where you can see like your storage inside of your ship here. So we could store our ammo inside of here. As a test, if we lose it, it's fine. It's just pistol ammo that I'm probably never going to use after this one time anyways. Alright, so start the engines up, get the throttle going, and move on to the next area.
Welcome. Your journey
Thank you.
begins now.
Please visit again.
All systems
You are
operating.
clear to launch.
Alright, so once we clear the hangar door here, we will open up the map and figure out where we're supposed to be going. Your wings can kind of clip through this door. And you'll be fine. Somebody was trying to exit, but thankfully we didn't hit him. Alright, so you're...
Thank you.
So we don't have any tracked objectives, so you want to go back inside of your contracts here. Go to arms. And we want this one, mining claim 11, and search the site. Oh, this one might actually be on the ground too. Sweet. Alright, so turn off that, so we're actually able to quantum jump. Go back inside the map. And it looks like we're going to have to go all the way down this way. Hold on, where does the actual mission tell us to go to? Because it doesn't want to actually pop up on the map. Stand system, blah, blah, crimes, yeah, criminals paid work contract, cool. Does it actually say like, oh, that's called arms, that's why. This guy is what we're looking for, so we need her L2. type in her. Really? Her L1, her L2. There we go. And set a route. So like I said, you do kind of want to place relatively in the middle of the map to be able to travel around here. Stan is a very large place, and some ships just aren't going to be able to cross this entire universe multiple times. This Mustang, for example, you're going to notice our required fuel is going to steadily decline quite a bit, and we're probably barely going to have enough quantum fuel to make it to like the next location that we need to go to. So it's going to be a lot of like pinging back and forth between like different outposts in order to refuel, in order to like move back out inside the world. You know what? One thing we'll do before we even do anything too crazy, let's go and do power. Like, just put it all to thrusters. Oh, it recharges a little bit quicker. That's mainly for whenever we get to the planet, but just in case I forgot about it, go and turn it on now.
Quantum travel engaged.
Now, if this is one where we're able just to use our ship and like shoot down on the guy, I feel like that's going to work so much better for us. That way we can just take advantage of the situation. Because some guys that you have to track down, they're just going to be out in the open and your ships, you can just like one hit them instantly, then you can move on to the next target. This one's only going to pay 5,000 though, so it's not like a crazy amount of money. So that's 4,000 for that. We got a lot of salvage missions, but once again, I don't have a salvage ship, so I can't really do anything too crazy with those yet. And the main thing is we have to keep doing contracts inside of these areas in order to level up our things so we get the higher paying missions. The reason why we were able to get the other one is since we were in a different zone, so that one's going to have a lot higher missions for us since I did more missions for them. Alright, so what are we at now? So we got 1629. Now they do have drug runs inside the game too, which we might have to do eventually to make some money too, because I hear that's a pretty profitable business inside the game too. We're just going to have to play it by ear and see which we get here.
Engine systems disabled. Engine systems enabled.
Cool thing is, while the quantum jump's going on, technically you can turn off your engine. And it'll sometimes knock you out of your warp travel layer. So if you're stuck trying to like get it working, that is technically an emergency brake that you're able to do. It's just it doesn't work all the time. Especially on a server that's not actually responding too well. Another thing that you should be able to do though is left click and it should automatically knock you out of quantum gauge. But sometimes it's just, you're going to have to like turn off your engine and it'll like catch up to you eventually. I still have yet to actually use this whole danger do not pull handle. We did have one person pull the handle though while it was on the ground and they died immediately by landing on top of my ship. So you guys keep in mind for that. It's cool that I got like all these separate buttons though. Now technically you can like open the ladder, which I'm guessing would probably open up this whole area, which would might kill us. I think the pilot can have his helmet off inside the ship and not die immediately, which is a little weird. The clock, of course. Thruster main right, main left.
Quantum travel complete.
Huh. Sorry, I was trying to like fully introduce myself to my ship. There's so many different things that you're able to like turn on and off inside here.
Quantum travel.
I do have the Cutlass, but it is a 3-person ship and you need at least 2 people to like run it relatively safely, which is why since we're by ourselves right now, we're not actually going to be using it. So hopefully we will be eventually moving up to like a better ship eventually. And as long as we can get back up to like 200,000 by doing like these little side missions, we are going to do another gold run, like the title of this video says, and hopefully make a bunch of money. That way we can at least like start recuperating some of our losses for today, since we did start off on a little bit of a rough foot. I'm still really curious what we were actually hitting though. Like, was it just an invisible barrier, or was somebody just like constantly blocking the way? Because this is a game where technically it is open world PvP, but it seems like most people prefer to like congregate in certain areas for more of the PvP action, and it's going to be mostly relatively friendly. However, there was some people in like chat and other servers that I've seen where people are definitely more on the crazy side, where they're like running around drugging people and stealing their loot while people are knocked out. Although it seems like this game's community is relatively friendly, which is really surprising for a PvP game. Most of the time they're a lot more aggressive when it comes to new people and everything. So it's nice the way they treat everybody. That's cool. So if you move one panel, it moves both, even though they're the same thing. Press to retro left, right, front, lower, center, upper, right. They got like a lot of things you can actually turn on and off. So I'm wondering if you actually like played around with some of these, would it actually mess you up? Winter Star. Yeah, like I'm curious like what this stuff means. And obviously the overclock, I assume we should be running more in like this optimal area, but it seems like we're running all the way down here for some reason. It's like if I change that, it doesn't seem like it actually resets anything though, which is weird. Oh, we'll actually go into overclock. Huh. What if that's because we're like jumping right now? So a lot of times I just leave it in the self-status thing, but it's probably better to run it in some of these other areas here. So I know you can like use your ship's shields to your advantage, like move all of it to like a certain area to protect yourself in the middle of combat. I think this is why I didn't see it. It has to be on a certain screen.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
Huh. Because this one you can't actually look at it. Hey, again, you have to scroll up. That's why. Alright, so we got the triangle down here. I feel like that makes the most sense. Then probably the comms. That way you can just like see whenever we get relatively close to like a station. Then for the top left, maybe weapons? So we have guns and we have missiles apparently, or at least we have missile capabilities. Alright, we are nearing our destination here. So we'll see if we're able to take on people on the ground or what's about to happen. You do not seem like you're in her L2. You look like you're across from it a little bit.
Quantum travel complete.
L2A. Alright, so hold on. So let's calibrate over here. We'll get relatively close by, and then we'll try to like narrow down where we're supposed to be going. Her L2 is a relatively decent place to mine, by the way, if you have the correct ship for it.
Quantum travel.
Now the Prospector can mine the asteroids technically, which I might have to try while I still have it rented. We were taken over to the aerial planet to like mine the different rocks around there. But like I said, you get like a lot of iron, and the iron's not good.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to be fighting inside the asteroid belt itself. I mean, good news is we don't necessarily need anything like too crazy. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a combat thing. Find and destroy all sentries. I feel like we've... Oh. That thing is so fast. How are you supposed to hit this thing? Because I don't have any like lock-on rockets yet. Don't want to go like too fast and accidentally like knock ourselves out. Alright, surely one of those should have hit. Alright, so I got those two. Max speed toggles. Alright, so let's just like inch forward and then see if it like starts moving again. Gotcha. I'm relatively new. I've been playing for a couple days now. How about you? So I was trying to like mine some gold and it just was not working out for me earlier today. Alright, so you need to get a little bit closer. Alright, so that should be the search area all the way done. Oh nice, about 6 weeks. It started during the alien week. Oh cool. I started like right at the end of the free flight days. I didn't realize that there was so many ships that were like useful to us in the game, so we really wasted it. If I had known at the time what I know now, I feel like we would have utilized a lot more money while we could. Pretty sure this unknown thing is just stuff that we can harvest. And it's just the asteroid bells. Have you had much luck mining out enough to get ships and stuff, or how far have you progressed so far? Here we go. I'm gonna destroy all sentries. Alright, so if I just like inch forward here, it shouldn't be marked on my map though. Because the unknown stuff is just for harvesting minerals, I'm pretty sure at least. Mining has been difficult for me. I kind of stick to cargo and bunkers. That's what I was thinking too. I was going to do a whole bunch of gold runs today because I had farmed up like 600,000 before I started streaming today. And then I blew up like 3 times in a row on a planet out of like no reason at all. Like I was just warping around and then it was just blowing it up. So now I'm down to like 1,600 bucks. Oh, and the salvage panel is good money there. Yeah, I don't have a vulture yet, but I do have to agree with you. The salvage panels are definitely the way to go. All right, so is the search area just... Locate the crime stat criminal will neutralize any account. Oh, no. Yeah. Search the site and find all hidden orbital sentries protecting the mining claim. I don't understand what I'm looking for though. It's like I got the... I guess I'll just go to like these unknown areas and just see if it finds stuff, but that should just be stuff to actually farm. Kinda stinks that you're not able to rent a vulture. Only the prospector. Alright, so that at least made that one disappear. So check around to like the other sites around the area and see if maybe we'll get like a sentry popping up. Now last time we blew up a ship that had like that same little name there, so I'm wondering if this is going to be like a blown up ship out in the sky. Hey, it is! Cool! I assume it's blown up? And the only thing is I don't know if I can actually exit my ship. I assume I'm able to like re-enter this one? All the other ones I've ever been to had like a... I guess I did get kitted out though. I don't think that's what we're here for though. If I had had the cutlass with me, I would have definitely done the spacewalk there to see if I could loot it. Think it will help if you change your master mode scan and then should give you a readout? Wait, what are you talking about? Alright, so there's one down there, and then the other yellow just disappears. Alright, so search area is right here, roughly. And I feel like it's supposed to be marked something down this way, but it just keeps, like, going away. Alright, so that's a new... Your nav quantum, think it should be SMC scan, hold B, I believe, to switch modes. Let's see, so like this one? That'll help find like the minerals and stuff, but... Unless the mission's just bugged out, which I guess is a possibility. So I feel like something should be called... Oh, wait, hold on. RS signature. No, that's just stuff so we can actually harvest. Yeah, I'm not sure what's supposed to be happening here. I assume there was supposed to be like a yellow thing popping up, which I swear there was something at first and then it just disappeared. It's like it once... Hold on. I'm not seeing like any lights or anything like indicating where we're supposed to be going. We're looking for a mercenary willing to travel to the mining claim, blah blah, hunt down the sentry and destroy it in preparation for Shubin's reposition of the site. Blah blah, I don't care. So I feel like this area should have like a completed since I have technically searched the area. So hold on, so it's saying like right here. There's another one that's a little bit further to like top right. So I'm trying to figure out why there's two yellows, but one of them always disappears. This should just tell me like the resources and stuff. I don't know. Might have to do a different mission. Alright, well, I am just gonna pick something else then. Maybe like a bounty hunter? Check this one. Never actually ran into a mission like that before though, so definitely have to ask around and see like how to do that one. I feel like it was just bugged out though, because we should have seen like some sort of indication of something popping up on the map. That was a good idea though. I didn't think about swapping over to like the different modes to see if like it would scan to like a different resource or something.
Engage.
Should have just enough quantum fuel in this vehicle. Alright, so keep that on. We got everything going to our thrusters at the moment. We'll just have to see. So what do you think of Star Citizen? After 6 weeks, are you still enjoying it? I did hear that they're supposed to have a wipe whenever 4.0 releases. Supposedly they're going to have like a totally different server side engine running, so supposedly they're going to have like some sort of server mesh to where multiple servers will be able to handle it instead of just one server. Right now they're relying on Amazon servers, which their contract basically, the longer their server's up, the worse it degrades over time, since their servers were designed to be like more of like a Call of Duty sort of match where you go in and out instead of like a continuous experience. So theoretically that should like boost everyone's performance, but the problem is you're also going to lose some of your ships that you buy with real money. Because this is going to be like a major wipe after 4.0, but they were originally shooting for the end of this year, but they said it might be the end of next year. So hopefully it's the end of next year, so we actually are able to play with a lot more cool new stuff. Gotcha. It's been up and down for me too. Sometimes the game's like super easy to make money, and then other times it's like the universe just wants you to blow up. It's really cool though. I've already got to like go inside of like the Reclaimer, the Hammerhead. There's a lot of really cool ships inside the game. Yeah, I do too. As long as the game's working properly, it's actually a really fun game. Although I still don't quite understand like everything else. You still not lose any ships ball for money. Yeah, just the free money.
Quantum fuel, 25%.
Which you can actually buy the alien ship even though it's not listed on the website, which is really weird. Yeah, the real money ships carry over. Although the one thing that I guess I need to research more, I'm kind of curious, like if you upgrade a ship and then the server wipes, are you going to keep your ship's upgrades or are you going to go back to like a stock version of that ship? I feel like as long as the ship's there, you'd probably get to keep your gear anyways. I heard sometimes you can keep a UAC ship also if you're stored during the wipe. Oh. We'll definitely have to try that. Thank you for that information. Obviously it's just a rumor, but if it turns out to be true, that would be awesome. It kind of makes sense since you're storing it in like a different area, so theoretically it wouldn't need to like be broken. So that might work?
Quantum travel complete.
man, is this server going down too?
Disabled.
There we go.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
I don't want to go there. There we go. Alright, so year rule. Let's cancel track on that. We need to go to Lyria. I think we still have to go to the same place anyways. I cannot personally confirm that, just something I've seen people say. Nah, you're good. It's something worth trying at least. If it doesn't work, then it is what it is, but it's still one of those things where it would be a really cool rumor if it did turn out to be true. So I appreciate you sharing that. So it would definitely be useful to be able to just manage to actually save one. So I'm curious, like, by the time it wipes, I'm wondering how much money I'll actually be able to, like, farm up. I heard supposedly that being, like, illegal inside this game actually gets you, like, a decent amount of money. So, like, a lot of, like, the drug runs and other stuff like that. I haven't personally tested any of that stuff out yet. It seems like a lot of the more experienced players prefer, like, the mining aspect that I've met so far.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so we get here and teleport over to Lyria.
Quantum travel engage.
Last server I was on was very buggy. And it got us killed twice and I lost all my money and my gun. So now I'm down to like a pistol and like a harness. So I'm kind of hoping to make some decent money and then be able to like re-kit out. Because at the moment we're not the best suited for most missions.
Quantum travel complete.
But I feel like it's just going to take a couple missions to at least get like enough stuff to like fully deck yourself out in the game. So I mean, at least it's not too long to actually like get back up, especially for like a new player.
Engage.
It was really weird though. Earlier, like the quantum traveling stuff, I was supposed to be traveling to like a planet relatively straightforward, just like this one was, and for some reason the ship was like completely turning around and trying to go somewhere else. Alright, so hold on, we need to make ourselves upright. Oh wait, how's your performance in-game? Like, don't move or keep moving or wait to get a tram, QT, etc, etc. So learning how to navigate bugs, you can learn after a while what to do during buggy gameplay. Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Contact.
There's going to be a guy on the ground. Nope. Is he already dead? There he goes. I didn't know if his power was down because he was just like sitting in one spot. You gotta do this like so close to the planet. Can't you like go up in orbit? That would be so much funner. You know what? I need to do this. Yeah, we do got a rudder. It looked like at first that it was just a ship that was like turned off and just dead, so I thought it was just like a relatively easy thing, and then he actually started moving. I'm not too worried about the NPCs shooting me, but my main issue is it seems like if I'm like super close to planets, they always seem to try to like blow up by ramming me. So that's why I try to just like stay in one spot, that way I can just like easily avoid them. It just makes this a target to get hit relatively easily. Have you got to use any of like the big vehicles inside the game yet? Hey, thanks so much for following. Come on, guns, just kill them. Everyone's just starting out. If you're wanting to go like the cheap route and get the Mustang, I do recommend probably putting better cannons on it, or at least renting a better ship. My plan was to relatively grind out the Titan first, but I think I'm gonna have to go for the Vulture, that way I can actually make more money first. Because the Vulture you can at least get the panels, so as soon as you start getting that, you can actually like mine relatively quickly. You just have to watch out for like other things inside the area. These guns are so weak. Oh. The biggest at the moment is that I have Freelancer Max. Oh. One of my friends on this game, he's got like some insane ship. It's called the Hammerhead. It was a rental that they gave him because he bought a ship. I think it's called, it's not the Prosperity, I think it's called. So I'm really curious to see like what kind of ship it would be to give him a $45 million ownership. Because that thing's got to be ginormous. Although, it's not near as big as the biggest ship in the game, which... That was weird. I don't necessarily think that they should have that ship in the game. 65-player ship is just way too big in my opinion. Alright, well, are you gonna crash? We're close enough down to the ground to where I don't necessarily mind waiting and seeing if I can get anything good from you. Yeah, there's like a $38,000 real-world ship that you can buy. I think it's going to be more like a super exclusive ship though. Alright, so let's get the gear down.
Landing gear engaged.
Yeah, the Polaris, that's what it is. I'd have been so mad if that thing just like... Alright, fine, I'll park a little bit further away. Well, I'd be curious to see, like, they have to be increasing the server capacity. Like, I don't understand how you can have a ship hold 65 players and not have, like, a bigger ship. Or more amount of people in the area, because that one ship would hold basically everybody. Oh, this is a no arms zone. Interesting. It's weird. This is the first time I've found one this close to the ground, so I was really curious to see if I could, like, loot it. I think if I had a mining tool, I could probably, like, destroy it, but unfortunately, I do not. All this water off the screen. Alright, well, we got our first contract down. That's another 5,000 in the bag. And I think that's technically enough to where we could, like, fully deck ourselves out in a kit. How does your computer run this game? Do you run relatively bug-free and everything?
Your journey begins now.
Or does it use your CPU up quite a bit? Let's see, so those are all 4,000. I mean, I feel like the delivery mission would be like the easiest one for us to do. I just don't know if we have like enough space for like too much delivery. Okay, so we pick up on area 45 and we drop off on area 61. Successfully completing this run certifies it official Corvax contract. I mean, for 6,000, I may as well grab that since that sounds like a relatively straightforward thing.
Launch complete.
Well, that's actually close enough. I was trying to figure out if I had enough fuel for it. Hey, I could go wah-wah. That's perfect. Alright, track the gear. Used all my machines. 64. Ah, gotcha. So, how new of a CPU are you running? 1300 KS. I'm guessing that's one of the more newer ones. I found that Process Lasso, there was like a video on it. It actually seems to work quite a bit if you put your CPU in high priority over like standard. It's dropped like my CPU usage down from like 100% all the way down to like 60 in some areas, which is crazy. 13th gen? I gotcha. Do you have any crashing issues? I read a thing from Intel saying that that series seems to have like a bug going on where they have like more frequent crashes for that one for some reason. So I wasn't sure if this generation would be better just to swap to AMD, or if it's not as like widespread as they were making it seem to be. Still have an 8th gen processor, but my problem is I have to upgrade like my motherboard and everything else to get anything new since that architecture just won't accept any newer. So the only thing I could do is like slightly upgrade my CPU. But I don't think it would be that big of a jump in performance to where it would be worth it. And I'd rather just save up for like a newer computer. Twice, but I think it's because of the wallpaper engine running in the background. Oh. Gotcha.
Quantum travel complete.
Eventually, we're going to have to actually go to a pit stop to get some quantum fuel because we are running fairly low.
Engage.
Or if we can find a proper helipad. Actually, the mining area should be able to fill up for us. Sometimes they don't work though, but most of the time the helipads you can actually get it going. What ship did you start with, T? Forest Long is where I have it currently. Or you meant like the actual... To start the game, I sent it to New Babbage just because I liked it. But right now I have the Long Forest Station since it seems to be relatively where most of the stuff I want to be at is in that area. I was debating on the Titan so hard. It didn't look like it was that expensive of a ship, so I figured I could just grind it out relatively quickly in the game. Which is starting out fine. And we ran into, you know, a little bit of issues day one learning how to play and stuff.
Landing gear engaged.
During the free play days, I did something stupid though, and I actually spent like, I think it was like 300,000 or 400,000 on like a motorcycle. So I have a land vehicle, but I feel like it would have been better to have like something else. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I can actually park on like these little blue pads here and refuel. I will say though, I really want to save up for like a Toby. Because it looked like the facial tracking in this game is actually like super cool. So I really wanted to test that out. Alright, so let's do this. You calm down.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems.
Alright, so services. You should be able to go inside the landing. Maybe it's not working inside this hangar? Huh, oh well. Oh, this is where the ground vehicles spawn? Maybe why? Hold on. Maybe move over next to the little Avenger ship over here. Which it looks like that dude crashed. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was just self-correcting itself. Alright, so will this count?
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
It's landing Karanar. Yeah, I cannot. Oh well. Good enough for now. I feel like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't for those. Ooh. Alright, so let's see if we can get lucky and get like another mining laser. This is the planets with less gravity. Nice! That's going to definitely make some traveling around so much quicker. Alright, so hold on. You...
Hey there.
How much do you actually sell gold here for? Diamonds. Let's see how much I can actually put in here. 2. I feel like the diamonds would probably pay the most though. Interesting. I might actually have to try to come back to this station and see if it's worth it. Alright, so we got the package. Now for 6 grand, I guess is good enough to at least to get us a kit. Still want to loot and see if we can find like a free mining tool though. And I am really glad that they decided to like upgrade this Mustang to be able to actually have a cargo space. But I was really thinking about the Titan, that way I could just sleep on a bed whenever I log off and just like avoid hangars completely. Alright, well, that I guess kind of worked. My engines are off though, so I have no clue what just knocked us down. Alright, so let's pick you up. I should be able to just like stow it away. Perfect. Alright, so we got that. Then it's like if you look up at the top, you're actually able to close it. Yeah, they do. Which I'd rather my character like trip over and get back up than have like the ship do something crazy like that. Because at least the character is like, oh no, you've slightly hurt yourself. Head to a medical bed and you'll be fine. Ship on the other hand, you gotta like restart the whole thing. Especially if you blow up with it. When we were playing the beta, oh man, someone already looted here. You don't what? I guess you need a whole kit instead of just like one piece. Alright, well we'll do one delivery mission. We'll head over to air where I can get kitted out a little bit better. I figured just one piece of armor would count though. You got a helmet on, right? Yeah. How many ships do you have in this game? After 6 weeks of playing. Alright, so F2.
Launch complete.
Need to leave the gravity field real quick, or that will be good. It just seems like the game runs so much better whenever you're in third-person view, especially like inside the ship. I think that's mainly because you're able to like turn the HUD off though. Which, for a game that has slight performance issues in like major cities, I'm really surprised they have like a thing where you just spawn in with hospital gown instead of just spawning in with an undersuit. Or like a way to like sell your hospital gown to prevent server lag. I feel like that would run much better. So that'd be the only thing I would like mainly change. Good news is the cargo hasn't fallen out. I tested it out with one of my friends. It turns out if you get inside the cargo hold, you're actually safe and you can't even tell that you're moving. But the one downside is if you're not wearing a helmet, you will die from lack of oxygen. I put all my gear inside of like a hangar area to like keep it safe because I expected to die. But I kind of forgot that the whole oxygen would be a thing. So, you might want to at least bring a helmet if you are getting inside of a Mustang's cargo hold. And let's like divert all the things down to here. I know the function keys can do that too, but it seems like it's much easier just to do it on the consoles for me. Alright, so we'll get this one, then hopefully there'll be a port relatively close to here that we're able to re-kit from. Not every station has... Oop. Wrong button.
Engine systems enabled.
Not every station has gear available to you, though.
Landing gear engaged.
Just like right down here. There we go. I want to say I was expecting like stuff to actually pop in. And we're going in a little fast. That's the alien ship I was winning. Alright, hold on. I don't think Buddy would mind us touring it. I mean, I'm sure he would, but if the door is open, I'm still going inside of it. Yeah, this ship, they don't actually list it on the website. The Buccaneer came with my Vulture for some reason as well. Oh, really? Max... FL Max, C1 Spirits, Hull A, Vulture, upgraded my Titan for it. Cutlass Red, CXR, Pisces, and ROC ground vehicle. I don't know why that guy's upside down. But I really want to look at this one. So, ironically, this one's not listed for sale on the websites, but it actually is one that you can buy for free. However, this dude must have locked it because I can't open it, but I can open up all the other ones in the area, which is weird. And I don't know how to actually lock it so people can't, like, open it. But I've had someone say that they locked their stuff before. Alright, well apparently cargo runs is somewhat doable on a Mustang. The first time we did these, we thought there would be like very large cargo. So we like brought out the Caterpillar during the free fly days and it was like way too big. Gotta wait for the server lag. Alright, click it once and then wait. Alright, well 6,000 just to drive across the street there. That's not too bad. If it was all the way across the galaxy and like multiple packages like the last time, it would be a little annoying. That's a cool looking ship there. I don't know what that one is either. Supposedly they're having a new alien ship come out eventually where it's like a 4-seater. Ship's like almost inside of this whole building. Alright, so let's close this out.
Hey,
Oh, drop off? Guess I saw the F thing, but I went ahead and like clicked to throw it way beforehand.
all right.
Nice! Alright, well, that was relatively quickly. And like you, is it going to say that I can't loot it again? This one it says I can? I don't quite understand that. Oh, is it because I actually have something I can put on me? Alright, so now we are fully maxed out on that, so we don't have any view. But I could technically store the rest inside of my ship, for example. %. I mean, I feel like all of that is relatively useful. So if we get close enough to our ship, we should be able to do like the local inventory. But it seems like no one's actually come here to loot the boxes yet, so is this the one we start with? Grab that one while we're here. So I should be able to go in my inventory. Quick flare. It was definitely nice when I had a backpack. Alright, so let's go through this door. We got paint already, but if we can loot like the rest of the buildings here, we might be good. So since you upgraded your Titan to a Vulture, does that mean it's going to be counted as one that you keep whenever the server wipes? Or does it have to be a ship that you just like outright bought? Come on, give me a money tool. Negative. I guess I still might just like dump everything. It's not like I want a bunch of food though. If there was like better loot here, I'd actually be trying to like keep it all. That's a smart idea. I still really want to get inside that alien ship though. It's a shame that that guy's not here to open it for us. Alright, so that's the one I was already in. So the only thing about this ship's kind of weird is its cargo section is like this thing right here. And basically it just holds onto it by itself. Oh, hold on. Will you let me inside? It should be this little button here, but I don't think it's actually going to open up for us. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's this one? So I think it's this side because this is where the stairs actually like pop out of. But it looks like I'm not able to actually open up that dude's ship. Running RMCs is hard due to pirates. Sometimes I can get lucky. Panels are real chill and you can stack 32 SU and a vulture and you move the boxes, right? Yeah, I was wondering that. Because the thing is, I mean, technically if you have like multiple people all in like a group together playing, you could technically have like one person in the vulture harvesting everything, and then have someone like rent the Andromeda, for example, and just be like your big storage box, and just spacewalk between the two vehicles with a multi-tool to be able to like drag things across. Theoretically, you'd be able to mine out there for quite a while. You would just need a crew big enough to actually defend itself.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Alright, so do we have anything relatively close to this planet? It's not necessarily where we want to be. Where are we at? We're near Airport. I guess we can start with here and see if we can get how far we can actually get, because I don't really have that much quantum fuel.
Launch complete.
Alright, so let's raise up the gears.
Landing gear retracted.
It's kind of funny, I noticed the game runs so much better whenever the landing gear is pulled up. I don't understand why that's a thing, but it definitely seems to help your performance so much more having it like that. Alright, so we are online. Also tips, some landing sites have bugged NPC spawns and will attack you for no reason in armistice zones, so
Quantum travel engaged.
turn off the thrusters and leave your shields on. That's good to know. That's pretty crazy. So they just straight up just start shooting you when you're not able to defend yourself? In Lorville, I was supposed to exit a hangar, so I was, I called to leave and stuff, and then they shut the door on me, and then they claimed I was trespassing for not leaving the hangar quick enough. L2. Alright, hold on, let's go back to Port Tesser, because that's kind of close to where all of my money is at. So that's too far away. What about Long? Hey, we have a winner. There's so many forest stations though. They definitely seem to be like the #1 way. That's so funny. It's kind of scary at the same time too. So supposedly whenever 4.0 releases, the AI is actually supposed to be like much smarter than they were previously.
Quantum travel complete.
Considering the fact that they're relatively smart right now, they might actually be pretty deadly once they get everything worked out.
Quantum travel engaged.
I got crime stat of 2, but I can't afford to pay for it since I lost all my money. So we're just going to have to roll with it. Which so far we haven't actually increased it any, so I think we're doing good. How much money are we at now? 11,000. Seems like my biggest issue though is going to be like major cities, but the problem is to sell gold you have to go inside of major cities in order to sell them. So I was mainly hanging around the Microtech area, but every time I tried to teleport over to New Babbage itself, I was trying to go to this Mick L2 place to like warp in since it was saying I was too close, and every single time I did that, I was hitting an invisible barrier and my ship would explode. So the first time I lost like 280,000 worth of gold. And the second time I did it again in the same server and I lost 80,000 since I figured, alright, well I hit the first time, so clearly the second time there won't be a ship blocking me. I was wrong. And then I became broke. So that's how we are here. Hopefully I can get us more storage, I'll get us a backpack. I think my gun should be good enough to do like on the ground missions.
Complete.
Alright, so we gotta wait for the quantum to cool down before we can jump in. The main thing is going to be to actually be able to afford to refuel. Yeah, the game is a little punishing. That was the first time I ever Why is it? What? So instead of just having it lock onto this, you're going to have whatever. This is where we're going anyways. Yeah, it's definitely designed to have a little bit of luck on your side and to be playing with a whole bunch of people. I don't think it's a very solo experience friendly game. Especially if you're getting into like the bigger ships and stuff. Thankfully you can still use a ship like this and still be relatively decent inside the universe though. Still not close enough. What about now?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, so let's try to call you again, because I most definitely did not complete.
Landing gear engaged.
Is this station bugged? Again?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
There we go. Problem with the Mustang is you could actually go like super fast and not realize it until you're like right at your destination, just blow up. I'm surprised you got rid of the Titan though. That's a pretty strong ship. I don't even know what the Mustang you can actually like convert real money into. I assume it wouldn't be for anything like good, but I could be wrong. Alright, so let's just like inch forward here. There we go. Little too much. Nice and easy. Right, let's somewhat light it up. Close enough. Alright, so let's... So we need refuel, refuel. We actually don't need to repair or restock, so the weaponry is actually pretty good.
Hydrogen fuel 100%.
So as long as we don't lift off, we're good. We'll get this filled up. We'll go inside the facility here.
Launch complete.
Try to get like a full kit. And then we'll go back out and do some missions. Alright, it's open storage. There we go. Our ship is now going to be full of food and water. We should still have... Was that everything? Not good enough. So hopefully this place has like a decent looking armor set. Some of these places actually look pretty cool and other places just, they look weird. But it's almost worth just grabbing it anyways, that we can like fully experience everything. Alright, down to the lobby. And so we need to go down to the galleries. That should be around the corner this way. Thankfully a lot of these like floating stations right here are relatively the same layout, so once you know the first layout, you'll be most of the way able to just like run through the area relatively quickly. Can't afford to use some, but oh, this is where it was. Some of them got a few different decent outfits here, but I feel like this guy's probably the best looking one. I think it was the chest piece we got. Hold on. So we need the pants. Which, I mean, 830 is not that bad anyways. I don't... We'll hold off on buying the helmet. I don't think that'll be too important.
Good purchase.
The only thing that's kind of finicky to try to, like, buy is this little book back here. So I recommend just going over to the terminal and buying it this way. For anyone who's new here, just in case you've never experienced that. Alright, so categories, armor. Was it backpack? Oh, that's why. 2001.4. We'll go with the cheap one. Alright, so we're back to 8,000. About the pants and no, that's the armor, right? Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, so this will give us more storage capacity, at least for whatever we loot the other facilities here. We'll be good. I was debating if I should, like, buy a weapon or not. Eventually, though, our crime stats are going to come catching up to us. Maybe downstairs. Alright, so back to the hangars and everything else. Surprisingly, we haven't actually needed to like heal too much. Alright, so I believe I was on hangar 3? Or was it 4? I'll go 4. This is not the right area here. Which another thing we could do is just recall it and put it back out. Or we can get lucky. Alright, so whatever it is, we are across from 2. So I guess that leaves either 3 or 5. Try 3. Going to guess definitely not 3. Yeah, nope. Alright, so we'll try it one more time, and then if not, we'll just head back up top, recolor it, and then put it back out. It only costs like 40 seconds anyways for the Mustang. I wonder which one we were at. Alright, so Fleet Manager.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Debating if I should swap to another server or not, because this one seems to be a little bit laggy now. Yeah, I think our best option is probably going to be to swap servers. Hangar 1. I feel like I was at Hangar 1.
Please visit us again.
Maybe that's the one I skipped. Alright, well I did not think about actually just going to that little terminal there and seeing which one we were at. Alright, well we got fuel, we got weaponry. Hold on. Probably should grab like some water from the ship. Out of that, Alt H to take our helmet off. We got 98% on food, so we're good for that. $97,100%. Perfect. Alright, so we're done with you. There's no actual proper way to put stuff away inside this game, so most of the time your best way is just to chuck it. Alright, so we need our multi-tool there. So we got some quick flares, which I don't necessarily know what they're for. There you go. It was taking a second. I was about to say, come on. Alright, is there any good missions we can do here? Alright, so delivery. So, I mean, these are relatively quick. These were relatively quick. I feel like a delivery of 6K for like 2 areas where you just pick it up and drop it off isn't too bad. This one, there's like a little bit of move around, but that's for 3,000. That's not really that high of a thing. $500. Oh. Guess I'll do it. Locate and neutralize the Argocysis. Interesting name.
Launch complete.
I'd say the game definitely like renders some of the textures much lower with these settings whenever things are like moving, like for example the doors. But then after that everything like clears up. And I think it's saving OBS a lot of extra resources, which is why I'm keeping it this way, probably for the foreseeable future to like get like a better upgrade. Alright, so we need to go to Vala. See, now that makes no sense. You want me to go past where I need to go to warp back to... whatever. Good news is, it's a relatively short jump.
Landing gear retracted.
Wait for it and warp out of here.
Engage.
The only thing I do wish I could kind of do is maybe like lower the ship's like cockpit brightness down a little bit, which some ships actually have like a slider for it. This one does not. Unless it's this knob here that does nothing. That might be what it is. Supposedly it might be a feature eventually though. Which should be very interesting. Still think I kind of want to save up for the alien ship. I don't think it's going to be very practical, but I think it's more cosmetically. It just looks super cool. And the cargo hold's a little interesting too, being able to like store stuff on the side, but you could also go on the inside and store stuff since it has like a little bit of a stairwell, so it has kind of a ramp. It's more like a futuristic style ramp. Now the real question is, do I just go to ArcCorp and then warp to this place, or should I stop and just turn and hope that it actually locks on? Because for some reason I feel like it's going to make us come down to here to go back regardless. Because I don't want to stop too far away and it'd be like super far to jump, so maybe that's why we're going down here to go back. I don't know. I don't know why we have to do this extra travel here. Alright, so once we got kitted out and we got gas and everything, it is now 8,272 bucks.
Quantum travel complete.
One of our friends who had the hammerhead, they got off one night, and the funny thing was, as soon as he got off, the game took like, I don't know, 5 seconds, and then they locked us all in jail randomly. Because apparently they thought we were just being a troll and like trying to steal someone else's ship. But our jail sentence was like 2 seconds long. It was very weird. Like there was like this whole thing where me and someone else was like planning on doing like a jailbreak just because it sounded cool and someone in chat was telling us how to do it. And then it just turned out that our sentence was done immediately. So we talked to the warden and we got ourselves out of there.
Quantum travel complete.
And so you're kind of close to where I need to go to. So let's teleport over to the mining area here. We'll be like 100 kilometers away, which I mean really isn't too far away technically. That's not too bad. 140 kilometers away. If we're able to like log on to the next area, obviously we will. But at least that is relatively closer to what we were going to stop at. Does this dude even add a location? Where are you at? I got a little bit too far in. Is this dude flying? He's definitely actively leaving the planet. Okay. Glad I looked. So the Mustang's one of the faster ships in the game, so we definitely should be able to catch up to him. 100% into weapons. So, using Urgle. By the way, I don't know if you actually have used Urgle or not, but you can really map out like your strength for your turrets and stuff. And you can do a ton of damage if you actually put everything inside of like that weapon category. I feel like this is going to be a player bounty, and it's going to be kind of interesting to see how it goes. Now the real question is, if you take a bounty on someone, are they going to also have a contract on you? You know what? Let's go for maximum thrusters. Once we get closer, then we'll swap over to weaponry. Go figure, the boost is taking forever to build up. Haven't yet, just now getting into bounty and merc stuff. Oh, gotcha. I prefer the boots on the ground missions, to be honest. This is like the slowest chase in history. This is because... hold on.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems.
Alright, can I now use my thruster? Hey, there we go. It's a lot easier to kill stuff too on the ground. I always worry about like crashing into things. I don't mind being in the gutter seat though, to be honest. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch up to this guy. We get so close, we're at like 99 kilometers, then it just like updates and he's like 110 again. See, look at that. Like, I have everything into my thrusters, so I can't even do anything else in that area. Don't you... did it again? Well, you know what? At least this time was 107,000. So if you look on the map, hold on. It's going along this path here. Is there anything that we can... technically? I don't know if this is gonna work, so we're gonna have to like turn it on and off. Depends how well the servers keep it up.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so if it is a player, they should be coming towards us. If it's an AI, they should probably turn around back to the planet. In which case we'll at least have them like cornered. Be nice if the distance was changing though, so we actually knew if this was actually working or not. Usually it seems to be much faster, but yeah, it's about this slow. To be honest, I was playing the game with a bunch of people, so I haven't actually used the Mustang too much except for today. Usually I'm in like much bigger ships. I also don't have any upgrades on the Mustang either. There's no reason why you can't jump to this stupid object. Yeah, like I said, I've been in like the Hammerhead quite a bit. That's a super cool ship. And the Reclaimer. Alright, there we go. We can at least see the distance now. A friend like you, though, bought the Avenger. And we got another guy in our group that bought the C8. I don't know if he's actually used it or not yet, though. Why do your ships normally regenerate the booster much quicker? It's kind of funny, the booster takes a while to regenerate, but this ship's actually about 3 times faster than the Avenger. I don't know how, but like when me and him are like lined up together, if we're both leaping to the exact same spot, I'll get there way faster than he does. And even if he's like ahead of me, I'm able to pass him. So is the AI just being a giant troll and they're just sitting in one spot after I had to warp way ahead of them to catch up? I don't understand what's happening here. So I know you can actually get bounties where it's taking on like another player, not just like an AI component. But I don't know if the person would actually be notified that you're hunting them down or not. It'd be really cool if you could actually like lock onto the area though and like fully see what you're looking at. I think I'll try to keep the boosters above 25 and see if it actually like regenerates faster. It's got all my powers going to it, so it should be maxed out. Alright, so we're at 960 kilometers and closing in. I would warp, but I don't think this server is going to be able to respond quick enough to like get out of warp drive fast enough to actually stop it. I did see that you could like upgrade the Mustang relatively decently, but the Titan I think is about 4 times stronger than the Mustang. I think this thing's base stats are like 300, where the Titan's at like 1900. Are you serious? All right, well, that's kind of annoying. Is one more time, and if it bugs out again, then I'm gonna just go to a different mission. Thought it was weird that they quit moving. What's up, Ship Regal? How you doing today? I got enough fuel. So I'm guessing this person's just doing missions and our job's to kill them since they have a crime stat of above 2. Unless there's contracts out to kill us and we're just flying around and no one's ever actually grabbed one? I gotcha. How long have you played this game? I'm definitely a beginner though, so don't expect like anything like too crazy yet. I'm still using the Mustang. I was trying to do the whole sell a bunch of gold to microtech strategy, and it worked relatively well until I started streaming, and then I kept hitting invisible barriers and blowing up. So now I'm like scraping the bottom of the barrel with like 12,000. 2015. Yeah, that's about how it goes. It was going really well until it wasn't, though. It was actually working perfect. And then I got into a bad server. And now I'm broke. But you know what? I'm gonna keep doing these random missions, make like 200,000, and then I'll be able to start doing the gold missions again. So I think it's like 273 to fill up a cutlass. And hopefully a few runs of the Cutlass without blowing up should be able to enough to like build a bigger ship. Then I might be able to rent up a bigger one to be able to sell more to get more of a profit. That's my strategy so far, at least. I don't know if it's a good strategy, but I tried like the prospecting on the minerals around the world, and it turns out they got rid of the whole fact that you can't sell like iron back to the map anymore, like the iron ore. I couldn't find any trader for it, so that was useless, and I ended up getting like 19,000 after 7 hours of processing. So my new strategy is the gold. Get enough for gold, buy gold, and sell gold. Then I'll be able to get to a ship. Once I get like 2.5 million, I'll be able to buy the vulture, and then I can actually like do ship panels. New hauling missions. To be honest, everything's relatively new to me, but what does the new hauling missions do? Or what's different about them? What do you like about them? Yeah, we started this thing out in a Cutlass, which I was expecting to have people joining us eventually today. Are we going well in a Volcati? Talking to me or him? Manually loading your cargo into and out of the ship, getting paid for real cargo missions. Oh, gotcha. I've only actually managed to get the multi-tool like twice in the game so far, and every time I get it, I always lose it. But I am really excited to be able to actually move cargo like that. You're good, I was just kind of confused. Hey, thanks so much for following, Chip. Yeah, I'm pretty new. I played on like the free-to-play days like maybe a week ago, and then I bought the game. So it's been like an up and down curve. I made it all the way up to like 600,000, and then now I'm back down to like 11,000. From a couple, or 8,000, sorry, even worse. I've seen some pretty cool ships already so far though. Someone let me onto their Hammerhead, which we did a bunch of cool missions on. And then we did a little bit inside of the... What is it? The real big mining ship. I can't remember the name. When you hit the mining areas, you can find the tractor tools. Yeah, I was doing... That's what I started with. And then I had a little bit of issues. I did find one Streetlock though. I actually had one earlier. If you find a way to make credits, you can get a lot of cool ships in game. That's what I'm hoping. I'm really hoping to like grind out. I did hear that they're supposed to have like a wipe for like the free-to-play ships whenever 4.0 releases, either at the end of this year or the end of next year. I'm kind of hoping that they push it back to like the end of next year so we have like plenty to do still. But it's still only like midway through the year though, so we got plenty of time. Although someone was saying earlier that they heard a rumor that if you actually have your ship like put inside, like fully stored away, theoretically sometimes the free-to-play ships don't actually get deleted. So I'm gonna have to try that out. I've been tracking this target now for like 20 minutes though. They were like in one spot for the longest time, and then the game caught up and they were like 4.3. Zig said they won't wipe anymore. Oh, even like after major wipes? I knew that he said that he wouldn't do like small wipes, but I didn't realize he wouldn't do like major wipes anymore either.
Quantum travel complete.
That's even better. So I honestly don't mind grinding out like to get the cool ships. That's why I know with the Mustang it's relatively cheap in game to at least, you know, like try out and everything. And it's like the world's weirdest pattern, but oh well. I feel like the not wiping is probably the best to have like the most people inside of the population, inside the game itself at least. Because I know people who spend money in the game, obviously that they're going to stay around and they probably help fund majority of the game itself. But at the same time, the player base, I feel like it's probably split between the people who like grind out a bunch and the people who spend a bunch. So they might lose a bunch of people if they just like everyone gets reset again. Because I know people normally dislike that in these kind of games. Although people like Tarkov for some reason enjoy the wipes.
Quantum travel complete.
Constructed, of course. Alright, so let's do that and try it again. How you doing today, Streetlock? Really? You don't want to go there? Alright, fine. What about one of these things? Alright, so if I can go this way and then that way, that might work? If I do all this and this dude's just like all the way across the universe, I'm going to be so upset.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Double clicked on accident. Hunting weapons. Ah, gotcha.
Quantum travel engaged.
I had a little bit of an accident. I had really cool stuff, like a fully kitted out thing, and then an invisible barrier wiped me out several times in a row, then I became broke. So now I'm just trying to do any mission at all to make money. This bounty hunting mission seems like this person just manages to like either lag away, or the game just doesn't want me to kill him. You still won't go to there? Really? Hey, thank you. Alright, fine.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Trying to log on. Do you guys use mouse and keyboard, or how do you guys actually play the game? Seems like a lot of the community actually uses like the flight sticks.
Quantum travel.
From what I noticed, at least. Wait, is this the right place? Maybe it is. Oh, I thought this was taking us to a different area. That's even better. Nice.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so hold on. So let's go to Ohm 1, because that should be like right above this thing. Wait for like 1 week. Do you have it so it's attached to your chair, or how do you actually do it? Because I saw that, ironically, after I started playing this game, that Amazon was magically, oh, you want these super cool things, you can like snap them to your chair and blah, blah, blah. So I was curious if a bunch of people had like the ones that just mount to your computer chairs, or if it's more like set up on your desktop. I saw this insane video on YouTube. This dude had like a super clean setup. I swear it had to have been like $20,000 though. Like he actually set up his like whole desk to look like it was a cockpit. And then he had like this super huge like curved monitor so it looked like it was like a VR thing.
Quantum travel complete.
But it would be really cool to play like that. Like I said, I feel like that set was a little expensive on the desk for now. That's an upgrade in the future. Oh, gotcha. So have any of you actually done like the bounty hunting stuff? Like are people notified when you get close to them? I don't even necessarily want to kill this dude, but I just want the money.
Contact.
Alright, there we go. Contact. That's what I've been looking for. Oh, I hate being so close to the ground. Love bounty hunting and swapping out my weapons and trying new combinations. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to also. I like the fact that most ships in the game are actually fairly modular to where you can like fully upgrade them. And I know people sort of classify the game as pay to win, but at the same time, it seems like if you grind out enough, you're actually able to get relatively the same amount of gear that a pay to play person is. Like, it's not like they have like guns and stuff locked behind things. Oh, interesting. Really curious to see, like, is this person going to be in the same ship as me? I really hope it's, like, relatively similar. Alright, so 5 kilometers, maybe they don't even know we're behind them. Oh, I feel like they definitely know. They want us to blow up. Yeah, I figured that was the player. I got like super close to them and then the game... What on earth? Well, that looks like a ginormous ship compared to me. Alright, you know what, screw it. Friendly fire? I got a contract to kill this dude. That's not friendly. Let's see. Let's go up, right? Alright, so you... Oh, is this dude gonna run away the whole time? Oh, really? What are the odds of that? I was kind of wanting a dogfight, but I was kind of wanting like one with like similar shift class to me, to be honest. This is just gonna fly away. If he gets to over 100 kilometers again, I'm just going to find a different mission. Okay then. What? Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can actually get to this dude. Yeah, that's what he did the last time too. Yeah, I'm just doing a different mission. Who runs from a Mustang? I'm not even good at ship combat. I just wanted to do this one mission. Maybe I can catch him when he's actually doing something, then I'll get credit. Alright, 15,000. Dewey Holmes. Finally got the authorization to put the bounty on their head. Find them and take care of it. They were last seen at the wreck site of Celian. So this one has the danger thing, so obviously that's why it pays more. So that one's only 4,000. Oh, hey, Streetlook, how do you actually do the what's this thing called? We couldn't figure out how to do the satellite mission. So I parked in the area and like I scanned a whole bunch of stuff, but it wasn't actually popping out like any satellites at all inside the entire map. So I don't know if like the mission was just bugged out for me and it was supposed to pop something up, or if there was like an area that was... I didn't know what I was supposed to do, to be honest. I figured there would be like a little yellow thing that told me what to do, but when I got there it just keeps telling us to scan, and then like someone suggested swapping to like the different scan mode, so I tried that, and it just wasn't working. I don't believe this guy is 47 kilometers away. Last time it did that, I got like super close to him, and then it updated to like 50 GM away from me. Nah, you're good. I appreciate your thought process on it, because, you know, 2 brains is smarter than 1. I was really hoping that we could figure it out, though. It was really weird. I think it's just bugged out, honestly, though. Now they hide, sometimes bugged, but sometimes just hard to find. Ah, gotcha. $18K? I can do that. Give me the money. Alright, it's done, and you still haven't updated. By the way, Strelock, I have a strategy to get money inside the game. It just revolves around not blowing up. I kind of want to do the race mission too, because that sounds kind of cool. But the salvage mission, since I'm not able to get the vulture, my new plan is going to be to buy and sell gold, which actually works out relatively well. Where did the mission go that I just accepted? I don't even see it in like in the list of possibilities. So it should be here for investigation. Is that no? I guess it just deleted itself. All right, so I can't do salvage. So nope. I can do this one. 5K. That's relatively quickly. A gift odor stuck out in the Korvac station, exploded or whatever, and now they can't deliver it. I'm really sorry about what happened there, but I missed our anniversary. If I missed the anniversary too, I'm going to be dead. Basically, I need that box to be Screw L4 Shallowfield Station by any means necessary. I feel like you should be paying more than 5K for any means necessary. I mean, I'll probably just do this one. This is a different planet. Last time it was just like, you know what? I'll help this guy. I'm on the accepted tab, but I don't have, hold on. Yeah, I don't have my little investigation mission. Because it was like thinking about it and then it never actually popped up for me. You know what? The last mission I just grabbed didn't go either. Alright, so hold on. Oh. Well, apparently I broke the game. I got Star Citizen about a week ago? Maybe a week and a half? Are you on mobile chip or are you on PC? There's like a different way to actually use that. So on mobile, you just click on like a little yellow thing. That game just CTD twice, so it may not be you. Oh. I don't know what to do. I can't like exit this. So when it says server error, do you just go back to the main menu or do you wait it out? What do you guys think we should do? It says please wait, so I'm guessing you should wait, but at the same time, it doesn't say anything. Okay, wait it out. Give it like 5 minutes. Oh. So good news is, in 5 minutes we'll have a brand new server up, right? Should be like the minimal amount of lag. Is it always at 10:05 at night? Is that when is there like a set time when servers restart in the game? While you're waiting, you can shake your fist in the air at Chris Roberts. You know, I would at least like to be, oh. Click the button and it actually worked. Somewhat. I was going to say while we wait, it would at least be kind of nice to at least look at space instead of the menu, but I think we're good. I have no clue what's going on with my little crosshair guy. He seems to be doing his own thing, but I'm not really going to question it. He did hear you. That was funny as soon as he said that. Oh, maybe he didn't. Maybe it was just that the game caught up enough. Alright, so it looks like we still have to wait a little bit. At least we get to look at it playing it now instead of the menu. Gotcha. I'm just glad we're not stuck in the menu. You know what? I'll make this easy and just turn the thrusters off, that way it doesn't move. Never mind, I'm not able to. I can't believe that guy was running from this little ship, though. Do you think I would have been able to actually take him out if both the player skill levels were the same? Because I feel like the Mustang would be on the lower end of ships, especially with a weakened gun. But at the same time, I guess it does have the speed to it, somewhat speed to its advantage. Interesting. I definitely think I need to buy like some missiles and stuff. And I kind of want to test out to see like if you like fully upgrade your ship that you paid like money for, does the upgrade stay? If you dodge better than he shoots. To be fair, I think I was actually shooting more than he was shooting. Server is back, and now I'm stuck at the Brios. Hey, everybody says it's back though, at least. Looks like we're still waiting a little bit. You know what? How am I doing on fuel? It's one of those things that I'm supposed to be waiting for, isn't it? Yeah, upgrades stay until update, then the items will be in inventory. Oh. So I guess it's been sort of debated some. A lot of people were saying that the game will be wiped on 4.0, but a couple people are saying that Chris said himself he's going to attempt to have it so there's minimal ship wipes inside the game. So I'm curious to see, like, are they going to actually, like, try to keep, like, the free-to-play people happy and somewhat free-to-play people, I guess. The people who don't spend as much in the game happy and, like, keep their ships since they technically earned it out, or if they're going to actually wipe the ships. Alright, my crosshair is still going all sorts of crazy. On track. There we go. That's a good sign. Hey, we got missions. Do I have anything accepted? I do not. 8K. So let's see. MRT, that's going to be hard. This one I assume is going to be like another person. Yeah, Machete Santa. So I don't... Mercenary might be fun. Deliver to Tram and Myers Mining Ceiling to receive payment. Ooh, investigation. There we go. 18K. Perfect. Locate the co-pilot Joe Flannery. Oh wait, it's just on the planet that I'm on. Like I don't have to go anywhere. It's like too crazy. Alright, so let's go like this way. No, you let me check it. Of course not. What about here? What about you? This guy. Is Leap just not working yet? Alright, well, I guess I'll fly some and see if it updates in a second. That was weird though, I'd never actually been inside of like a server restart. I remember you telling me that. I didn't realize that they would match you against like other players that were like insanely higher tiered than you though. I kind of figured if you had like a Mustang class ship, they would try to match you with like a Mustang. So I'm wondering like, could a brand new player just accept that mission, not know what the difference was between a space or not, and then have to go against like a full crewed out hammerhead eventually? Like, could that be a mission? Because that'd be pretty insane. And I guess technically they would, you know, speed-wise, they'd have an advantage, but the other one would have much more players. Still nothing? That'd be kind of screwy. I guess I got lucky having a guy that had kind of a smaller ship. I think I would have actually ran away if it was like one of those super large ships. Although it would be kind of cool to have like a reclaimer set up like that. Alright, can I jump now?
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
There's really no areas that I can jump to. Alright, well, good news is we were on the right planet. Bad news is we're on the wrong side of the planet. I also don't quite understanding how turning helps with G-force inside this game, but apparently it does. I feel like that would cause you to have more G's though. I'm not a pilot, so I don't necessarily know, but just like in the movies and stuff, it seems like whenever there's like major turns like that, that's when they have like the most G-force on them, or even like in a car. So I'm surprised like the spinning around like this lowers your G-force number. But it might work differently when you don't have like gravity pushing down against you, I don't know. As detailed as they are in this game, I'm sure there's like a scientific reason for it. Alright, can I just like warp to a different planet? Hey, it'll let me now. I still can't like route to where I need to, but my plan is going to be to get to this Ohm 1 and go down. Oh no. Maybe? There we go. I still have a little bit of work to do. Alright, so just wait for it, don't click any buttons. I think the missing persons ones are probably the best paying missions for like relatively easy to do. Because I mean, honestly, it's just like a couple people there. You shoot, you can loot them most of the time and get like really good gear. Alright, well, can I go to like this security outpost then? Alright, so the server's still kind of getting caught up. That was a little weird. Alright, so this is on the right side at least. You know what, this guy's not too far away from them, so I think I'll just go to the security post Opal. We want some weight. I think I'll get to the ground and then maybe like look around, try to loot some before going inside the buildings. It seems like the server's still like a little bit on like a downward spin. Yeah, so would it hurt if I started moving towards it and eventually it's just going to get caught up and move? I just don't know how long I'm supposed to wait. There's a delivery mission that pops up every once in a while at Port Tester that pays 45k easy. Oh, really? I'm not doing it. No, I am. So I started out doing a bunch of gold missions, and I blew up 3 times, so I went from like 600k today down to like 11,000. A Mustang. Like I'm literally like brand new. What is going on with this ship, man? I can't even turn this thing off. Alright, oh, wait. There we go. The servers might still have a little bit of stuff to work on. Just want to get down to the ground.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Yeah, my game plan, though, was to rent the Reloader, I think it's called now. It's either that one or the Andromeda. I remember Andromeda because that's a cool name. And basically just buy and sell gold. But I kept accidentally hitting like an invisible barrier and blowing up, so I wasted like 400,000 earlier today. But I think that's the best way to like make money if you don't have like any like crazy ships on. It seems to be fairly profitable at least. Merc bounty missions it is then. Oh really? I feel like the game's just going to like randomly thrust us into the ground at some point. Wait, hold on. Is it actually working?
Engage.
Hey, it's working. I like investigation missions too. They seem to be relatively decent profit-wise, and there's not like too crazy like protection inside the areas. But I'm guessing I should probably work in like one district instead of like going through a bunch.
Quantum travel complete.
I want to say like 20. So I wouldn't necessarily say I can hold with a Mustang. I'm renting a Cutlass at the moment, which is how I was doing the gold. I could, once we land, I'll show you the very intricate storage box, and it actually works. You can put people in it. I think it has 5. It's either 4 or 5. I feel like though the game would be a little bit happier once we're on the ground because it's not near as much stuff for it to like render in. That way everything is just here. Yeah, that's what I was planning on, like renting the Andromeda. Once I get enough money to be able to like run like a decent amount, like 600,000 worth of gold, and just selling it back to Microtech. I know it's like a very old strategy, but it seems like it still works relatively decent inside the game. I mean, execute it very well in the stream today, but it looks like that's going to be like the best way to profit. So I tried the Prospector, and since you can't sell like iron or refined iron anymore, it just was working out. Come on, don't you dare shoot me.
Contact. Engine systems destroyed.
Why's it gotta be so close to the planet, man? Oh, my freaking eject seat button.
Weapon systems.
It kills me? I figured it would just shoot me in the sky. That did not work. Well. Apparently that does that. It did it to us on the ground. I honestly figured if you're out of... Oh, I guess I was in atmosphere. Yeah, I was just dumb. Because last time I didn't have a parachute either. I didn't even think about that. But why is there an eject button that literally just self-destructs the ship? That's just a horrible button. I feel like that needs like some serious duct tape or something. Just be like, do not touch. Alright, well. We get re-kitted out, and they'll be good. When I said it. Well, I was so close to the ground. If I was like a little bit higher, I would have been a little bit more comfortable fighting, but I didn't want to fight like that close to the ground. Well, thank you, though.
Please contact the front desk. Anthony Ogloff, please contact.
It said eject, though. I didn't realize it was going to blow me up. I would have at least tried to just like face tank it if I knew that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
When I got this for 3 hours, I mean, I'm by myself.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
I don't care if it blows up necessarily, since it's just a riddle, so whatever. Hangar 4 it is. Let's see, so we need to go down, at least get some armor. Theoretically, though, I should be able to haul more gear with this one. I have no clue how to use those. We kind of skipped the tutorial when we were first got into the game. Might have been a bad idea. My friend wanted to just like jump on into it on the free-to-play days because we didn't know how long we'd actually be able to like play the game. And then it turns out once you buy the game, it's just the same progress. It didn't actually let us play any of it. Alright, so food courts. Oh, I don't necessarily want to buy food and water. I suppose though, as long as I can lay on the bed, it'll fast travel me there, so I can just die and teleport back. Alright, so 1200.
Nice choice.
Alright, so we got 4,000. You know what? I'm just gonna buy the pistol again. It was well, the pistol was relatively cheap, and I feel like we should be able to like get off the ground like this. Let's buy you. I'll buy. Oh. I also need to buy some ammo. I think it was this one. Alright, so you so buy then like 3.
Smart buy.
Alright, 3,800. Do I have a undersuit? I do. Haha. Alright, so let's do this. Kind of like this suit anyways. It looks cool. Alright, so drop item. Alright, food, water. What do we get? Is that something you have to pay for? The flares and stuff? Or is it like a button inside the cockpit somewhere? It does look like Ant-Man a little bit. Decoy and noise. H and J. Oh, interesting. Although I wouldn't necessarily compare it to Ant-Man. I was thinking more of, it's not Doctor Strange, right? The guy from Fantastic Four, the bad guy. I can't think of his name. But he wears like a little metal helmet like that. No, he wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't Doctor Strange. It was something else. Alright, so hangar 4. We got a weapon. We should be good. A little bit. Green Goblin. Hey, everyone's finding different things to call it. Dr. Doom, that's what it is, yes. Well, that's what I was thinking at least. Wait, no. I just wanted the door open. Touch too many buttons. Yeah, so I actually had to swap some of the settings around in my game, and I think it's running a little bit better. So I'm doing the quality for the FSR. Or no, I'm doing the balance mode for FSR, which makes the doors seem like a little juddery, but it seems like it's actually letting my CPU run the game better, so that's why it sometimes like looks a little weird. Radar ping, hold, and release. That's a good tip. Thank you. Alright, so let's see. What missions do we have available?
Your systems are online.
Actually, hold on. Do I still have the bounty on me? I do. So is that just some troll, or did they actually have a mission to kill me?
Engines online.
I feel like even though I'm a one pilot in this one, it at least looks more intimidating, and it's probably much stronger than the Mustang anyways, even with one gunner. Wanna open up the doors the rest of the way there, pal? There we go. Alright, so we'll get far enough away. We'll try this investigation yet again, because I feel like that's probably one of the better paying missions I got. Yeah, I gotta pay for that one. 5K, and I'll just grab this one because I'm only supposed to. Come on.
Landing gear up.
Taking a second for the server to get fully caught up. Even that's a far ways away. You still say routing not available? Really? What about here? I like do it here, will it work? There we go. We'll go to this planet and then we'll just bunny hop across. Wait for it to calibrate.
Is now on.
Kind of weird that you can rent the Prospector and not the Vulture. I was expecting if you had like one mining ship that you're able to rent, then you're able to rent the other one. Alright, so hold on. So I don't necessarily see a point in that screen. So let's do probably like comms there. We got the power there. Yeah. I don't really see a point to like the different things either. So shields, maybe that we can like divert the power to like the different areas. That's probably very useful. Only managed to have a ship long enough to actually need to like turn the power off to areas like one time. Alright, so you kind of show the target status, so that's fine. I am completely moving everything that it had. Putting it in different spots, but it's fine. Alright, so there we go. That way we can like call the hangar easier. We got like our shields. We can swap to like our different power modules right here. Now you said J and H? Next time you hear that beeping sound coming at you. Gotcha. Do you click it at the same time, or are they two different things? And how do I see how many charges do I have? Do you have like infinite flares in this game? I feel like I got very lucky and dodged the missile somehow. I thought I was gonna get blown up. I was not expecting to be able to like get close enough to the ground to miss it. Right, so you're getting kind of close. Can I actually use the other area now? Hey, I can. Perfect. Alright, so cancel you. Gonna be smart enough to update? No. That'd have been cool if it did, though. Decoy noise, H and J, don't forget to bob and weave. So, you know, I saw the noise thing on the screen there, I just didn't know whatever it did. And I also seen like the stealth mode, so is there like a way to go like low enough to the ground to where people aren't able to like lock onto you? Or what's the point of the whole stealth thing in one of the tabs? Is it this one? No. That's just suppress. Maybe this one doesn't have a stealth? Like the overclock thing, I don't really know what to do with this either. Stealth mode isn't really in yet. Ah, that makes sense. So is stealth mode supposed to like make it so people can lock onto you easier or something? Is that what, like, what is the point of stealth mode in the game? So I understand like real life stealth mode would mean you can't be seen on a radar, but it seems like this game wouldn't necessarily work that way, but I guess they could probably program it to do it so you can't see it like on your main console here, which might be like harder for people to track. Oh, is that what it does? I feel like this ship at least looks intimidating enough that most people leave me alone. That's my strategy, at least. You just don't show up until you're within a set distance. Oh, okay. What is a stealth button? Like, what? Should I have clicked something for stealth? Like this thing?
Quantum drive is now off.
Well, oh. Oh man, is the ship going all crazy again? Gamma. Alright, so let's not touch the stealth button. That seems to have messed up a little bit of things. But I'm gonna go that way, so. Is this thing still on? How do I turn this thing off?
Engines, power is running low.
Alright, there we go. Do I have full access of my ship again? We good? So I don't think I'll be touching that button for quite a while. That was weird. So I was like pushing to the left and like trying to jump over here, but the ship was pulling to the right on its own. It was like it was an inverted control situation. There's definitely a lot of buttons that you can just like randomly click inside of here to figure out like what all it does. It's really cool that everything's like so interactable. My goal is to at least have 200,000 by the time the night's over. It was supposed to be a much higher goal, but 200,000? And maybe I'll actually be able to do like one mining mission while I still have the ship. I think I have like 2, maybe 3 more hours? I might just have to run it again though, honestly. You can turn off and on all your different ship weapons and systems from the MFD2. Yeah, I'm guessing that's this little screen over here. I've only had to turn off a whole bunch of systems once, and that's because we were like severely damaged and about to like blow up. I forgot the button. I was told that opening the like the side doors actually improves the ship's speed or something, or performance. I can't remember what it was. It's something about opening up the hangar door or the dock things. Is there a self-status option on one of those menus? Let's see. Yes. Maybe? This thing?
Quantum drive is now off.
Gotta wait for a little cooldown. I don't ever really use the holographic scale though. Yeah, that's a great screen to have up. Why? What's it do? Like, I see the hologram, but is that just how you know which areas of the ship's being targeted or something?
Quantum drive is now on.
I don't really understand the use of it yet. You'll see your ship take damage there, and you can see if your shields are up or not. Oh, okay. So if not, you're able to like click on here, and you're able to like set where you want your shields to go. Is that how this thing works? Oh, you can see the doors open. That's interesting. Oh, cool. I have not gotten this far into the game yet. We managed to basically make it so we would put like blowing up immediately. I feel like I should probably put all my power to the engine, but you know what? I'll do that after we get over here. Now, you guys said you power off your ship and leave your shield on. That means you just click U to get out the seat, right? Or Y, or yeah, U and then Y? Or am I supposed to leave the engine on and then just get out the seat? Just trying to think of all the buttons. Okay, so you just click I to turn the thrusters off, and then you get out of the seat and you're good to go. People were talking about that earlier, but I didn't actually understand what they meant by leave the engines on. Or not engines, the shields on. Gotcha. What are the odds that the same person's going to be here again? Hopefully it's pretty slim.
Is now off.
Alright, can I actually go to where I'm supposed to now? Still pretty far away, actually. Alright, so hold on, let's just try to like look over somewhere in the right direction. Ship may leave without you. Have you ever had that happen to you? I will say I did it one time to where my ship, I was still inside the seat though, but the ship started to like randomly start going up and I was like, oh, this isn't right. Then I had to like sit back down in it. System access. I know I'm supposed to be paying for my crime stat to be off, but I'm too broke to do that, so we're just rolling with it. Oh, wait.
Drive is now off. Drive is now off.
Want to go down here? There we go. Guess I just had to zoom in a little bit more. See, this is another one of those weird jumps. I don't understand why I go to the planet to go all the way back out to space.
Drive is now on.
Good news is, it's a relatively quick jump back and forth between the two. Although the planet kind of looks like a disco ball. It's a little funny the way all the colors and stuff are just like bouncing all around it. Alright, perfect. So we made it here. Now you should allow me to go up here. Go locate the missing hostage, get paid a decent amount of money, hopefully loot some better weapons. I might even try to like drag a lot of the bodies to the ship, that way I can just like loot all their gear. I don't have a multi-tool though, so it'll just be a little bit slower. The dare— oh. Man! Took a minute for the planet to spawn in, so I thought the derelict thing was out in space, so I stopped the quantum jump. Alright, so there now. Dig site. What are the— oh, that's right. Security post Opal. That's where we were at earlier when we got attacked. Guess we're about to find out if that was a AI ship or a player ship that was attacking us, because I assume if it was AI, they would still be here.
Quantum drive is now.
Ha! Perfect. So does anyone know what happens whenever your rental period ends? Like, do they just put like a crime stat on you if you don't turn it back in? Like, if I just manage to stay in a bunch of like small outposts, could I just keep the ship infinitely, theoretically, as long as the game's up? Or how would that actually work? Go up, 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 up. That's why I like third person. Alright, it's 50 kilometers, so I think it's gonna be past the little mountainside here. Maybe up a little bit more just in case. It vanishes as soon as you land in a station. Oh, that's not that bad. So theoretically, as long as I don't go to a station, I should be— well, as long as you don't die or go to a station, you should be fine. Alright, 33 kilometers. Let's go back into third person. I got a pistol. I don't know how well the pistols are inside this game, so hopefully they're relatively decent. kilometers away. I think we actually made it to our destination this time.
Landing gear down.
Alright, so now I know just to tap the W key and like slowly bring our approach in here. We should be fine. Now the derelict site's... Oh, it is AI. Interesting. If I just land, is that gonna work? Because I don't really want to fight like 5 ships by myself with this thing. This is gonna be a situation where I lose my ship though if I don't.
Landing complete. Engines on.
So if I just like turn the engines off, will they leave me alone? Maybe they didn't see us come in? Actually, maybe I don't use this guy? Let's see. Power button. Maybe there.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
So they're online, but I can't actually shoot. Interesting. Well, I mean, if I get this mission done, I won't have a way to get out of here, though. Are they just all killing themselves? Alright, well I did it! I kind of want to try to loot that, but I feel like as soon as I get anywhere close to it, it would like fall on top of me and just like crush me instantly. So another thing I'm noticing, I'm not able to pull out my weapon. This whole area is just, everything's dead. I'm gonna beat up somebody already though. It is raiding ships, I don't even know what happens. Oh, is this like a failed cargo mission or something? Is this like a bunch of player missions? It's all empty. Who's that guy? Is that me? Guessing whoever is in that big ship probably killed him. Ooh. Nothing. Well, good news is my ship's sort of covered by a whole bunch of other blown up ships, so maybe that guy won't even notice that we have a ship here. There's so much stuff dying around here. My thing's just being horrible. Am I not even supposed to be in the ship? Alright, come on, server. Alright, so I might have to find a new server after this one. I like, yeah, fit out of here. Hey, there we go. Alright, so I'm fine as long as I'm not inside of that red ship, but I supposed to go in through the door? Go figure it's on a planet that we're like slowly freezing to death. And this is what they leave us with. And I kind of want to like take all of this. Alright, so inside the super laggy ship. What on earth am I supposed to be doing here? Go search the ship's main, locate Flannery, and we can hopefully give them a little peace of mind. We would like to see this matter closed as quickly as possible. Such amount of urgency is warranted. Is Cho Flannery not the one that's like floating outside of her ship? 'Cause that's the only body that we've managed to find. This is inside of here. I can't open here. Alright, so that's all empty. It's so weird as soon as you enter this thing, like the frames just drop immediately. I guess it's because it's trying to like load in all the things that are broken. Like squeeze out how I did last time, please? Hold on. Z to prone, right? Alright, so that one spit us out. And you're not who I'm looking for, apparently. Do I have to like search them in order to identify? Because search isn't working. Oh, we know if like the little main part of the ship is not where another body's at? So maybe it's in like this other side of the ship? Guessing since there's no power, none of these doors actually work. I don't know, this side seems like so much more responsive. Alright, so that's just a dead end. You're locked. So I'm guessing that would be like the gunnery seat? That's just nothing, okay. Alright, so we can go up. I'm so confused on this mission. So we got more up and a dead end. Alright, so that's just out. That'd be real convenient if the co-pilot was just found like right there in the co-pilot seat. So we know for a fact that one of them got ejected. Yeah, that's a good idea. So I figure out how to get out of this thing. Alright, no. It was... No, screw it. This way. Alright, so we know one of them is dead floating around over there. So we got, like, the main mid part searched. We got the two in the back that we still haven't searched. We got, like, this weird wing section. Alright, so that one's empty. Still got a lot of loot around here, too. Let's start with the far away one, and then we'll work our way back. I'm guessing, like, if you just walk up and it shows empty, there's not anything inside the crates. Hey, I found a body. I'm remaining 13%. Alright, can I search you? Maybe? And you get like more stuff off you? No. So that's just a dead end. You. Alright, so now sure they can search you. Nope. Alright, so move you out the way. Yeah. I still need to do some research in order to, well, not research, but I need to save a bunch to like upgrade my computer. It's just I'm on an older architecture since it was maxed out for the time, but now since I'm on 8th gen Intel, I just can't really upgrade my my CPU too much since they changed the architecture on it so much. Although like the 10th through 13th are all the same. 8th gen is a little bit far behind. I feel like this is the person I'm supposed to be talking or fighting. It's so weird. It's like no frames, and as soon as you just step outside the ship, boom, everything's back to normal. Alright, so we got like, what? Why is this thing glowing green? Is that the same thing I was messing with before? One of my buddies was trying to get me to play Tarkov though. So I sort of overkilled the RAM and got 64 since it seems like a lot of games nowadays aren't that well optimized, which I'm really glad that I got more RAM for this game. Because I had 16 initially. I feel like it has to be one of these two people, right? Going to freeze to death. Hold on, I gotta run all the way back to my ship to warm up. Hopefully they're not actually about to blow it up. Actually, have I even checked this thing over here? No, it's just the engine. And I'm not entirely sure when we turned all, like, white too. It looks kind of cool. It's not my ship, is it? Hey, my ship's over here, nice and fine. Next to everything else that's blown up. Alright, so, I mean, I might be able to, like, inch it towards them. I just wasn't trying to get, like, too close with everything, like, shooting us. What do you run now, Chip? Oh, it's, like, instantly back to normal? Nice. Guess we'll... I know there's like one big ship still in the area. Somewhere out here. So I don't necessarily want to move this guy too much because I feel like that'll make us a target. Although there's only one ship left. Alright, well that reset our body temperature at least. Good enough to where we can go back to exploring. I know one of the stations I bought like the armor suit, and for whatever reason my guy like immediately started to overheat and die. Like I almost died in the station because I was overheating. Then I had to I had to like pull off all my armor just to survive. I don't think this is the armor for heat. Alright, well she's not in the engine. The only thing I could think of is maybe you're supposed to scan the area with your ship, and maybe that's why it's not working? So I found like 2 bodies so far. One that's like randomly floating out in the sky somewhere. And another one over inside of this area, but we cleared everything off, but he's still not letting us do anything. Unless you need to be able to have like something to move this box, but I don't have that capability. I feel like it's this person though, but I can't search them. But ironically, I can interact with everything but that. Can't even loot it. Storage? Alright, so he's got none of that. Okay, so left on F, is there like a identify maybe? Last time I did an investigation, it was a bunch of people you have to shoot. You think it's just bugged out? This area is running pretty rough though, so I wouldn't be too surprised. Hey, you're on the ground now. That's a good sign. Can we search you now? No? feel like it's gotta be one of these two. Okay, so it said press 2 to pull my weapon out, but it was actually 3. There's multiple people? What? But ironically, none of them I can actually interact with. Now the person with the armor, that might be like the captain? I just don't know how wide of an area you're supposed to be searching. A bit of delay. Yes, the only other thing I could think of is maybe we have to get inside of our ship and like scan the area. So I'll try that, and if not, then I guess I'll have to do a different mission. Alright, so the blown up ships seem to be staying inside the area, so I might be able to at least like get inside of their cargo and see if there's like anything cool. That one's still a little finicky though, so I don't want to get near you. Like this dude. Yeah, that seems a little bad. Hold on. Let's try the one that looks like he's parked. Although I got stuff like flying in the air here that I got no clue what any of that is. I'm guessing that's not supposed to be there. Ah! Upside down. I've been there and done that. Weird that they all look like they got like the same thing going on. Then we got this dude just like ramming into the ground. So I bet one of these guys who blew us up. So I'm glad that they all died. Don't you dare hit me. Don't you do it. Oh, that's gonna be so tragic if this dude just randomly like flops over and destroys our ship right in front of us. No way, is it actually heading towards the ship now after all this time? Alright, we're good. He's bouncing somewhere else, you know what? We'll just try to scan the area real quick, and if it doesn't work, then we'll do a different quest. Yeah, so every time I've done an investigation, it's always been like you go inside of this place and you shoot a bunch of people and then you like look at a couple bodies, then it's done. You know what? It has glitched out like twice though on Nico. Oh, maybe it's the server. Alright, so if I can manage to get the door open, I'm going to lay down in the bed and find us a better server. Everything seems to be working, it's just like super delayed though, so I guess I'll give it like a minute and see if like the door magically opens. As long as this dude doesn't get like super close to us, we should be good. Problem is though, if he starts like slowly like bumping his way back towards us, that's gonna leave a little bit a little bit of trouble. You know what? I could probably open the docking collar too. Oh, nice! The door opened. I feel like this is in like a random enough location. Do I need to shut the door? Maybe. I thought this is in a random enough location that I should be able to just like sleep here and be good. Alright, so hold on. So we need to go inside a personal inventory. No. Bar, that's right. Alright, so what was put away? By the time this door opens, that ship's gonna be here. Come on. So I don't necessarily want to store it at one of those hangars, because then we gotta wait 10 minutes. So if I can just wait a couple, like a minute or two here, to get this door open, and then a minute or two to lay down in the bed, and then find us a better server, that should theoretically save us time compared to just like server hopping right now and having to wait the 10 minutes. Or my ship is just haunted. I didn't think I was actually jumping high enough to actually open this earlier. Alright, well, good news is if that door opened, this door surely will open. Before I leave those, they're like really like super high value. That closed, that's a good sign. This opens. I can't see. I think that sleeps down there. There we go. Lie down. Alright, give it a second for the server to get caught up. We're definitely more on like the back end of the server, so we're going to need to find us a little bit newer one. I think it's safe to say that this area might be slightly bugged out. I guess the ships randomly exploding might have been like a little bit of a giveaway that I sort of ignored. So for anyone who's new here who hasn't actually played the game, as long as you're laying down inside of a bed, it does let you respawn here instead of having to go back to a terminal. Reason why you would want to do this is it avoids having to restart your ship at any of the stations, so basically it'll skip like a 10 minutes cooldown for the cutlass, for example. Hey, we laid down. Perfect. Alright, time to find us a new server. I did find it interesting. So apparently Chris actually got the game server running through Amazon, and Amazon servers are designed basically as a shorter run like a Call of Duty or like a Valorant or something, where it's just supposed to be like a limited time thing instead of having like a continuous thing. But I'm really curious to see like what engine they're using for New World, because that should be the same engine here. Alright, well, time to find a new one. Good news is 5 hours so far, and OBS is not crashed, or not crashed. It wasn't ever crashing, but it was freezing. Alright, so F11. My ship just exploded. That's not a good sign. Alright, so let's do something fun. So we got 2 mercenary missions. We got called. Oh, well, grab you. Now, is this one going to be a real person again? So I have salvage missions, but I can't really salvage. No, this is the one for the person. Alright, so the mercenary is going to be a different thing. I got a big enough ship for a delivery mission. I'm paying 4,000 now. None of these necessarily are like super good. Willing to travel to the mining claim, hunt down this. Oh, that's the century one. I guess we're stuck doing a delivery mission until we get like a better mission pop up. I mean, thankfully. Oh man, what? Thought as long as you log off in the bed, you're good. Oh no. Yeah. Where am I? Apparently we are going to have to wait. I was wrong. Oh, great. So let's do... So this server's kind of rough too? You have to bed log for it to work? What do you mean by bed logs? I logged off when I was laying down in the bed, but is there something else you're supposed to click on? That guy's name just baked me a sandwich. Alright, well I'm guessing this thing's gonna be broken.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, interesting. Alright, so we got this for 2 more hours.
Your insurance claim has been... Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
I mean, technically I could do this mission with the Mustang and then just like circle back.
Your insurance claim...
So at least this is only 40-second wait. It's an option in the bed menu. Oh. I'll have to look at that next time.
Please visit us
I didn't realize that. I thought as long as you were just laying down it would work. They didn't even tell me though. The good news is this mining mission I should at least... I still have my gear right. Yeah. I should at least be able to get decked out with a mining tool to be able to actually pick things up again. And hopefully keep it. So far I got like a Star Wars vibe going on, just a pistol. I'll be fine. What are you up to inside the game, T-Lip? Crime doesn't pay. Now, people have said before that supposedly being an outlaw gets you a lot of money inside this game, so I don't know if like doing a whole bunch of drug runs is like the way to go to actually start unlocking like a bunch of ships. I've also heard the really big mining ship gets you like 11 million at a time or something.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has...
Alright, hangar 4.
Please visit us again.
was doing pain until desync started getting bad. Think I might try to do a med rescue. Oh, gotcha. That's one where the player like calls out that they're injured somewhere, right? Alright, so this... I'm guessing I just need to get inside of like a better area because I don't really have that many missions inside of this zone. Oh, it is microtag, so I should have good. So it's like a hit or miss sometimes. I will say some people are trolls and just like pull one out just to like lure people in to kill them. It could be someone who actually needs help though. Or another thing, it could be someone that's just wanting to... No. Could be someone just trying to steal your gear too, though. I have successfully survived a crime stat of 2 for 5 hours so far. Here we go. At least it sort of worked that time. Alright, so I was told to keep that menu up, so I guess I'll just change like the target one over to like the power. I don't feel like I'm good enough to do like the fire suppress system. I'm going to forget about it. So I'll have like the comms there, that way I can call like the station to like open it. And weapons, maybe? I don't know. Shields. Elevators are broken. Well, apparently this server might be dying too. Not the most successful night so far, but I'm still having fun even though I blew up quite a bit. I'm gonna test the limits of this Mustang and see if we can successfully stuff this thing with 4 boxes of cargo. Hopefully I'm able to find like a mining laser just so I can transport to the ship quicker. So I feel like this is gonna be like my maximum amount that I can do on the side of the ship. And how much do I have right now? I'm still pretty broke, right? Yeah, 3,800.
Quantum travel complete.
And I'll look somewhere else. There we go. Alright, so let's open up the map. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so that'll get us to our destination. Try to loot the town some, see if we can like recover some stuff inside. I'm at Area 18 and the train is just spinning in circles. That's not good. Are you on the train or are you just watching it? I was on the train one time where it looked like it was like some scene out of Harry Potter where it was literally just flying through, or not Harry Potter, but Doctor Who, where it looked like it was just flying through space, like all I saw was stars and everything, and then it eventually caught back up to like there was a planet there. I haven't actually died inside of an elevator yet though. I do hear people complain about it sometimes though. I don't know if they're just older players that have had it happen or if it's still like a current issue. Alright, so these packages, oh, this is just a big facility, okay.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Detect ATC. Is this place really that big?
Landing gear engaged.
Hold on, let's get the one super close to us then. I thought I was going to be able to like walk between the different areas here, but that does not look like it's the case here. You're on the train and it's doing circles. Oh, that's kind of scary. Do you have like all your gear? Or have you like put it somewhere safe at least inside of like the station's inventory in case you like glitch out? Alright, well this one place has 2 packages, so that's pretty good. Well, that's cool. I didn't realize the HUD display would actually update with my wings closed in. Alright, so I think my plan's going to be to park over next to this tree. Or should I park right here, actually? So I think I got enough room with this little ship to actually like park inside of this dude's facility. Yeah, this will work fine. That's a good idea. I never used to do that, but I think that's my gameplay now. Alright, so we'll turn you off. I assume this is a friendly place? There-ish. Little laggy, but you know, it's fine. I really hope it doesn't take you that long to get a ship. One person said they've been playing for years and they just now got their first ship. And they said on and off, to be fair. I also stream this game quite frequently though, so I feel like time-wise we'll probably put several hours into it. How do can I like reach up here? Aha! Alright, so I'm just going to have to like squeeze inside my little cargo container and like hopefully stuff everything inside of it. That far enough. You know what? Maybe try a little bit further just in case. Surely like right here is good. There we go. So then I can stack like another one on top of it technically. So I bet if you really wanted to, you could probably get like 20, maybe 20 boxes if you're like really good at stacking. Alright, Alright, so we got another package over this way, so that'll be true of the 4 that I need. And the only issue is we gotta make sure that we're not accidentally going to the same package again. Alright, so you can actually put them relatively close together. Maybe I had more space than I was thinking. Not much more, but a little bit more. I thought like 4 of these small boxes would have like filled the area up completely. It's only double clicked. Alright, so we got those 2 loaded up and secured. And I'm guessing the other 2 are going to be the ones that are spread apart. It's kind of weird, only some ships actually talk to you when you get inside of it. Mustang's one of them. So it seems like it's just like all localized things, so the drop-off's actually in the same area. I don't know, this whole little town here is a little weird. Alright, there we go. 2.5, slowly approaching this package. Everything is out to kill you in SE. The NPCs, the players, the floor, anything in space, the elevators, the walls, the trams. I definitely feel like the trains are a little out there. I think I've only ever run into like one player trying to kill me though. Most of the time I kill myself crashing into things. On accident. Alright, so there we go. Turn power off. Alright, exit the ship. Alright, so open up the door. Grab the next little package here. Can I squeeze through instead of having to go all the way around? Oh, you can. Nice. Oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah, that's why I haven't paid off my bounty. It's 40 grand to pay to get your crime stats off. If you have the crime stat of 2. Last one was a speeding ticket in Lorville. The box was in your hand! Alright, just give it a second. Do I have the box? Does anybody have the box? I do! Oh, there we go. I was just holding it with one hand. Alright, so the packages did get kind of jumped up a little bit. Now, technically, these Mustang, for example, is able to rescue somebody if they crash or if your friend crashes into things. It's just the problem is you're going to get stuck inside of a shipping container since there's no like actual place to sit. So I would like to eventually move up to a bigger ship. But at the same time, I feel like I kind of want to get the Vulture to start out with, that way I can like mine panels to make money. Because you can always rent out like an Andromeda or something and have it as like a storage box. Assuming that that's relatively cheap, I'm guessing that one's going to be a little bit more, but so far the renting stuff's really not that bad. Why open that? Everything's like super close. Alright, so that's the drop off. Drop on. Well, this has a bunch of numbers on it, so you know what? Let's just start doing this. Watch this be the one area that I don't have anything for. But I need to at least clear out some of these yellow markers so I can actually see like what on earth they're asking me to do. Okay, so this is a pickup and a drop off. So I need to actually successfully identify package 83 something or another.
Landing complete.
Alright, so I need, what was it, 83 something? 832458. I didn't realize the cargo missions you were actually going to have like the exact specific package delivered. I figured it was just you go to this area, you drop them all off, and you're done. Alright, well conveniently it's the only one that's off to the side here. Right? Yeah, perfect. Alright, so the next area we should be able to do 2 of them at once. Oh, there's different setups for armor too? I didn't think the armor was actually working yet. Alright, package drop off. Okay, so that's successfully dropped off. We have the next package to pick up. Then hopefully all 3 of these are going to like the exact same location. And then maybe we can actually get like a better mission coming up. I've heard to be doing like on the ground like shooting people stuff, but we didn't have any available yet. Alright, so we'll shut you and close this guy.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
Come on,
Launch
go.
complete.
There we go. Alright, so it does look like the next area is going to have all 3 packages, so we're just going to have to pay attention to like where each one's supposed to be dropped off at. I'm guessing this is where they were saying, oh, you can go to the ATC for a hangar. Wouldn't ever be inside the building though, right? I would assume that would have to be like on the other side. Oh, that's why, because they already gave me a hanger. I was about to say, it's not actually letting me do it. Alright, so this is a real big hangar here. Is that actually where we're supposed to be going here? Alright. So this is a little different. So does that mean each package I'm going to have to like slowly go back and forth between them? I mean, at least we're at the face, so I mean that's one good sign. So let's just grab, let's see. We'll grab the only one with the 3, that way it's not as confusing, that way we don't run to the wrong area. And I assume we just take the elevator up and eventually find like the right floor and where this guy's supposed to be going. It's got like a little recycling symbol in it, so probably like some sort of like refinery area floor is what I'm guessing. Alright, so you call the elevator. Good news is, the only one that we actually are relatively close to is the one that we're supposed to be going to. Alright, so let's check out the lobby first. Let's see here. So lost. All right, main lobby. Exit. Alright, so I got one that's below me, and I'm pretty sure that little cluster there is where I'm supposed to be picking up the rest of the stuff, so I think it's just the one below us. I don't see any buttons, so I assume this one's just like an automated thing? Oh, okay, you had to like walk up to it. Alright, so I still drop off 399. So it's 89 meters below us. So I need to find like the right elevator. I assume it's not going to be like a hangar, right? gotta be like a summer elevator around here somewhere. Or like stairs that I'm missing. Alright, so there we go. Maybe like down this way? Why couldn't they have just been like, hey, just deliver this right here, you'll be good. Alright, so elevators and security. Supply management? Alright, so I'm still a little far away, but this might be it. Hold on. Alright. We have figured out this station finally. Someone figured it out. We figured out where our first package goes to. Thankfully, it's the one that we actually need to deliver here. Somewhat figured out. I just think probably good that it wouldn't let me hop over. Oh, we found harmful things. So I still need to go more down. But that's the wrong kind of stairs. Just making sure we still have the same package. Alright, so we finally made it to the drop off location. This deserves way more than what they're paying. Alright, so you gotta pick it up. Then you gotta place it down where they want you to. Nice!
What's up?
Hello.
Did you see what the said?
Hold on. There we go. What's up?
Did you see what I wrote?
No.
I lost 74k.
What was that all? Well, hold my beer. I lost 480k today.
What? How?
So I found us a way to make money, but I got into a server that was glitched out in my route that I had to take for the quantum travel, and every time I took the leap, I blew up immediately. So I had an entire ship full of 273,000 worth of resources, and I blew up. So then I was like, alright, clearly someone was just in my way. It was a very unfortunate thing, so I brushed off my clothes and got back to it. Then I did it all over again with $80,000 worth since I was... What on earth? $80,000 worth since that's what I had left over. And it turns out that it was just a bugged out server because I blew up again. So then I went all the way from like 600,000 in the game, now I'm down to like 7,000. So I'm at a loss a little bit today.
I have like 114k left, I think.
There you go. Dude, I am so lost in this place, it's not even funny.
What place you in?
And I'm just doing this simple delivery mission since I didn't have any missions to kill people. And these people wanted me to like go through their super secret, secure... Like, oh, you need to go down this way, that way. bet Amazon would charge these guys a fortune. Are you taking me out of here? No, you're just chilling in your eye. Cool. That's just their personal room. Alright, storage. I feel like that thing, that contraption there, I'm pretty sure is what I had to scale down.
Oh, look at this.
Hey, thanks for subscribing again, Nico.
Hey, I made you welcome.
Is it this way? Man, I've gotten kind of used to like the substation, so I was doing fine. Alright, so basically this gold mission, well, for one, did you tell Mark to do what I told you to do with the process lasso thing?
Yeah.
Did he do it?
Yeah. I think his issue was that his SSD was in the red.
Oh.
So after he installed the game, he had like 15 gigabytes left on the SSD.
Well, 50 gigabytes is still pretty good.
15.
Oh, 1.5? Yeah, that's a little bad.
Yeah.
Please tell me this is the exit.
Let's see.
Alright, I have managed to make it out of security checkpoint number 1. I gotta do this twice.
Where do I buy? Oh wait, I need to pay my fucking thing too.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, I need to join on the Discord app. Oh, there we go. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Cool.
Let's see. How much is it cost? 20,000. Holy shit.
Are you talking about your crime stat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a 2-star crime stat the entire time I played today. I started out like, I'm just going to save up enough for a ship. I actually have a strategy. I thought by the time you got on, I'd have like 3 billion, to be honest, and I was going to be doing like other missions with like cool ships and everything. Might have overestimated my ability a little bit.
You can invite me, by the way, and I'll come over to you.
Oh, okay. Hold on,
I need to.
I don't want to touch the inventory in there.
What's this? It's a bit. Wait, do I have any food and drink in here? No. Do you know how I put on the delivery on the ship? Because when I bought the starter pack, I bought a different livery for the ship.
I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue, but I feel like it would be under the fleet manager.
I'd love to see when I get there.
By the way, T-Lip, you're welcome to join us. Clearly I'm pretty low level though, so I don't know if you'd be having fun, but I do have a cutlass. We could probably do like some cool like 3-person shooting missions if you guys wanted to.
Wait, you have a cutlass?
Sort of wasted all my loader time. I kind of have a cutlass. So that's another thing, Nico. It's a very large ordeal for the prospector and it's not worth it. So last night I got on when everybody was asleep. After like 7.5 hours or whatever of it being refined, it turns out that I was only able to get 19,000 back. And on top of that, there was like 10 of the SCU of the iron ore that I refined. And it turns out that you can't sell iron ore in the game anymore. Or, yeah, iron bars in the game anymore. So then that all was wasted. That was part of the stuff that blew up with me. So the new strategy is to not use a prospector at all. And to actually rent either an Andromeda or a... I don't remember what it's called. I think it's a Frontier or Freelancer or something. It was something with an F in the name.
For what?
Cargo.
Cargo.
So you need money to make money.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I figured as much.
No, like a lot of money. So 273,000 worth of gold that you purchase, you can sell it back for 353. So you make about 100,000 roughly per sale. Well, a little bit less than 100,000 actually. And that's with a black cutlass being full. So if we had like an even bigger ship, we'd have an even larger profit margin.
Yeah. This all so the fuck am I talking about? Is this server kinda laggy?
Yes.
Yeah, I noticed the door won't open.
I have the same issue, but I have committed to... Oh, hold on, let me at least... I've dedicated enough time that I'm not allowed to share this quest. Okay. Well, I can.
You need to invite me first.
I already invited you.
Did you?
Yeah, a long time ago. Hold on, let me re-invite you. This party invite sent. I may or may not be stuck in an elevator.
My elevator finally opened.
Good, because I need you over here so you can deliver this last package. Did you get this quest?
Oh, yeah. What
Okay.
were you
I think somewhere near Microtech.
let me see if I can get some food here real quick, and I'll come over. I'm at New Cabbage.
Can't even
Yes,
afford
sir.
food. Alright, so guessing this is going to go to like Secure Hangar 2? This is like the world's most insane delivery. I just fell down the stairs a little bit. This is the most insane delivery mission, so basically you have to go inside of this ginormous facility. Then you have to go down several flights of stairs to get to the hidden elevators, to then go back into a more secure area, to then deliver the packages.
That sounds really complicated.
Yeah, all for 4,000. It was the only mission that I saw available. I wanted to do like some shooting missions. I had like a player contract mission that I grabbed just because it was paying good and I needed money pretty bad. And the guy kept running from me.
Don't they have food there? Yeah, they do.
It's oh, it is the right floor. Oh, Nico, by the way, so I figured out how to do the camera whenever you're in a two-player ship, basically. So yours, even though it claims it's a one-seater, if I go into my lay fully down inside of your bed, I can actually see like the outside of your ship.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
I know it's how it works. I figured it out today. I didn't know you were able to do it like that before.
Let's see. One more.
Oh God, is this 29682? We're going to get there, and we're really going to hope we grab the right package.
Mango farm.
Down or up? I'm down? Oh, both lead to the same spot, alright. People need to pay more. Not even a thank you. Now, am I able to do anything with this thing? Oh, this is another one of those you gotta like put in a secure password thing. Alright, so now what we gotta do is find a way out of this place, then we'll be good. So I'm guessing Mark's not gonna be on today?
He's eating right now, but he's gonna try to download it again.
So he doesn't even have it downloaded yet?
Nope.
Yeah, probably not tonight then. I'm guessing it'll take him a little bit.
Why he got kind of same internet as me, so it's probably gonna take like 30 minutes to download.
It's not too bad. Alright, one more package to go. Apparently checkpoint 2 is much simple.
Okay, let's see. Oh shit.
Don't have more patience than you, buddy. I wasted too much time doing this mission already that I feel like I gotta do it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I've committed too much time.
I think you're on the other side of the package.
Although, to be fair, this is the first delivery mission that I had inside of this building. I thought it was just going to be one of those where you like pick it up and drop it off at the next location, because I've done a couple of those and it's like 2 seconds to do those missions. Not really 2 seconds, but you like pick it up, boom, same planet, you drop it off, you get paid, you go about your day. Nice and easy, that's what I was expecting. No, it's not the way. It's this way. Is it? Who? So yeah, the plan's going to be whoever's the richest out of the 3 of us is going to be renting ships, Nico, and then the rest of us are going to pay for it. Or get paid. Until we get a venture. Well, actually, even with the gold, if we have one person that's able to buy the gold and fill up their ship, we technically can use like a laser, one of the tools, I think, to pick it up.
Wow, how much does that cost?
I think it was 43,000 for the cutlass.
42,000?
43.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, not bad at all. Although I do kind of want like a bigger ships, that's why I sort of recommended like the Andromeda or something that we can hold off more loot. But since we can't necessarily afford, I'm so lost.